People's State Bank is a locally owned and managed bank with convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin and northeast Iowa. If you're looking for a place where you're more than just a number, but still have access to convenient technology and low fees, People's State Bank is it. As a community bank, they're proud to support many of the local charities, county fairs, community events, and more. When you become a part of People's State Bank, you can be confident that you're standing with a good cause. People's State Bank, member FDIC.
This is a Queen Bee Radio High School Sports presentation. Queen Bee Radio proudly brings you Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school sports. Presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. And sponsored by Ayers Furniture, Bytech Resource Management, Claire Bank, Fuller's Milker Center, Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington and Platteville, Les Mack, Northland Buildings, Reeves Wealth Management, Raleigh Cheese House, Russell Law Offices, The Shoebox, Tricor Insurance, West End Salvage, Carver's Hardwood Flooring, Sloan Implements, Sups, Brian's Auto Body and Paint, Gary's Pest Control, TriStar Pallets and TriStar Mulch, Krantz Auto Parts and Krantz Hardware Do It Best, Baus Electric, Cuba City Collision and Repair, Laley Center Monroe, H&N Plumbing, Heating and Electrical, Community First Bank, Grant Regional Health Center, Sullivan Auctioneers, Big Iron Realty, Lancaster Dental Associates, Millie's Diner, Pink's Automotive, Good Knees Garage, Point and Flush Sportsman's Club, Rosemeyer Management Group, Breckler Insurance, McNett Electric, Mound City Bank, Ready Feed and Grain LLC, Southwest Health, and WCC Brands.
Good evening and welcome to Lancaster High School, where it is week number 5 of the high school football season in the state of Wisconsin. And we have a good matchup in the SWC coming up for you tonight on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. The Lancaster Flying Arrows 2-2 on the campaign so far, taking on their conference rival River Valley 3-1 coming into tonight's matchup. This is our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school football presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors on 97.7 Country WGLR, WGLR.com, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel presented by H&M Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical, and Laley Center Monroe. From the best seat in the house, here's Furniture Broadcast Booth. I'm Tyler Dictanis alongside our coach, Scott Tolzman, welcoming you to our Raleigh Cheese pregame show. And, Coach, let's talk about the Lancaster Flying Arrows first, coming off another heartbreaking loss, back-to-back losses to begin conference play. A heartbreaker against Richland Center 2 weeks ago, losing by 27-26, and then losing with 1:03 to go in the game against Platteville 40-38. They're on the wrong side of an 0-2 record to begin conference play in this 2025 campaign. And for Lancaster, if they want to get their footing under them and have any aspirations of competing for a conference title, this is a must-win for them here tonight.
Yes, it is. They started off the season pretty strong. I mean, they beat Belleville and then came back and beat Cuba City pretty handily. And I really was thinking that Lancaster would be the tops of the conference, but, these last 2 weeks, they've been beaten towards the end of the games by a couple points, and now they're facing an uphill battle. They can't afford to drop any games here. They need to win out, and hopefully some other teams can help them out to at least get a share in the conference championship.
I've been looking at River Valley coming into this matchup. A really nice start for them, 3-1 to begin the regular season. 2-0 in conference play, got conference wins against Broadhead Judah, and then a nice win against Prairie du Chien last week, 20-17. And this is a team last year they only had a 2-6 record and have already surpassed their win total at this point, at the halfway point of the season under first-year head coach Tyler McLean. And for River Valley, this game also important for them because if they want to maintain the pace and be the team to beat in the SWC, this one can go a long way in achieving that goal.
Yes, it can. Their only loss came to Evansville, and Evansville is a pretty good team, and they ended up beating Wisconsin Dells in their other non-conference. So they have put a solid campaign together so far, and this would be another feather in their hat to make them one of the teams to beat for the conference championship. If all the cards fall in the right place, they could end up doing it.
Yeah.
They just have that ability and a knack, and they did knock off one of the better teams, Prairie du Chien. So, if they can knock off Lancaster, it's looking good for them.
Yeah, the SWC has been kind of a tough conference to read coming into this season because, as we said at the beginning part of the season, 5 new head coaches in the conference, so 5 of the 8 teams not really knowing what kind of direction they're going. And for River Valley, they've been kind of one of the surprises. New Glarus also at the top of the conference at this point in the season, and we'll see obviously a lot of football left to play. But for a team like River Valley being 2-0 and heading with momentum into a big matchup with Lancaster, and for the Arrows really needing to find their footing and trying to minimize those mistakes that have cost them late in the games so far at this point in the season. So very interesting to see how this matchup plays out between these two SWC teams. Also on our Queen Bee Radio family stations over on X1071, we have Platteville taking on Richland Center. And on Super Hits 106 in the Swall, we have Cuba City taking on Southwestern East Dubuque in Cuba City's homecoming matchup. All the other games in Southwest Wisconsin also set to be played this evening. We know there's some potential risk for inclement weather coming up tonight. We know that Potosi Cassville and Boscobel, their game kicked off at 5:30, but we'll get you any updates on our area games on our Shoebox scoreboard presented by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. Coming up on our Raleigh Cheese pregame show, we'll talk with both head coaches, had a chance to catch up with both Tyler McLean of River Valley and Jordan Rolland of Lancaster. We asked them about the players on the Russell office's injury report. If you've been injured, contact Russell offices. Their experienced team of personal injury lawyers will fight for your rights and help you get the compensation you deserve. Visit RussellLawWI.com. Also get you the People's State Bank coin toss, our Fuller's Milker Center starting lineups, the Cuba City Family Dental colors of the game, and the Dewey's Tire Repair exclusive turf and weather report. River Valley and Lancaster coming up in our high school football matchup here this evening. Our Raleigh Cheese pregame show continues after this on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pregame 1.
Hi, it's me, Flo, here to tell you that with a Progressive Home and Auto Bundle, you get 24/7 protection, so you're covered no matter where the day takes you.
Even bad hair day?
Yep.
And tree branch fell on my car day?
Especially that day. Progressive has you covered 24/7 for your home and auto.
How about thought it was chicken, but it was tuna day? Or overnight construction outside my bedroom day?
Those days too.
Great, because that was each day this week.
Been there. Well, at least your home and auto are covered every day with Progressive.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states. By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from IQ Bar. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at eatiqbar.com/policy/terms of service.
Most protein bars are packed with sugar, carbs, and unpronounceable ingredients. There's a much better option. I'm Will, and I crafted IQ Bar plant protein bars with clean, functional, delicious ingredients to empower doers like you with superior brain and body fuel.
Now you can get 20% off all IQ Bar products plus free shipping when you text IQ Bar to 64,000. That's IQ Bar to 64,000.
Pregame 1.
Welcome back to the Raleigh Cheese pregame show on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. River Valley taking on Lancaster in tonight's SWC matchup in Week 5. We are joined by River Valley head coach Tyler McLean. Coach, thanks for joining us, and a good start to the season so far in 2025 in your first year at the helm of the program. A 3-1 start, a 3-game winning streak, and coming off a big win against Prairie du Chien last week, 20-17. Things in the record-wise seem to be pointing in the right direction for the Blackhawks. What's the assessment of the team's play to this point in the season?
I would say every single week we found a way to kind of get better. We very much focus on little detailed things that we focus on us for. Every week you're going to scout the team. If that was Prairie last week and Lancaster this week, and see what they're really strong against, where we can maybe take advantage of. But our mindset going forth is just pretty much focusing on us, and little detailed stuff that we can take care of each and every week. And we kind of find our own ways to win. If that's, their defense putting up a good, shutout or close to a shutout, our offense, putting up a lot of points, if that's running or passing the ball. Just finding ways to win is kind of the key for us, I guess, essentially, to start the season off here.
All right, and what have been the strengths of the team at the midway point of the season? Hard to believe we're already halfway there, but what things have been going right, and what things are you looking to emphasize in the second half of the season?
Yeah, I would say the group that I'm really impressed with and excited about is actually up front with our offensive line. We have some seniors. We got a couple of young guys that kind of rotate in there as well. But they're a group that we really heavily rely on. We try to pretty much focus our offensive identity around them first. What sort of advantages they can create. That's something that I really look forward for these guys to continue to grow and continue to lead, especially for us offensively. And I guess just improvements-wise across the board, I would just say, I guess, defensively for us, it was a big focus for us this season, really focus on tackling. I think we've gotten a lot better. Starting the year, we had some struggles, and comparatively now we've gotten a little bit better, which is a great thing to see, and continue to trend that way up, something that we've been diligent about every single week.
All right, Tyler McLean with us on our Raleigh Chiefs pregame show. River Valley head coach getting ready for the matchup against the Flying Arrows here in week number 5. Our Russell office's injury report, midway point of the season, everyone seems to be a bit banged up and bumps and bruises here and there. But what's the team health for the Blackhawks heading into this matchup with Lancaster tonight?
Yeah, we got a couple guys that are going to be a little bit nicked up. We're unfortunately not going to have Owen Jones, who's a running back linebacker for us. We're not going to be able to have Jordan Gauger roll tonight as well. And Drew Riedel's been out for a couple games too. They're hoping to get back here soon. But guys that, we're kind of rehabbing slowly along the way. But it's a great opportunity for some of these guys that have been waiting for the opportunity to truly step up and have a great matchup here.
All right, and then the Rosemeyer Wealth Management key to the game, taking on the Flying Arrows, where, they're on the wrong side of an 0-2 start in conference play heading into this matchup, whereas you guys are 2-0 in conference play and trying to maintain first place in the conference. What stands out about this version of the Lancaster Flying Arrows, and what does success look like tonight for River Valley?
Yeah, I mean, they've taken pretty 2 tough losses right here. They're still a very good team, very well-coached team. The first thing that we're really focused on with our group is starting fast. Taking that trek from Spring Green all the way to Lancaster there, that bus ride, that can be a good excuse for people to utilize, but for us, that's not going to be the case. So we got to really focus on starting off fast, and then discipline, both offensively and defensively. Lancaster does some things offensively. It's a little bit misdirection, trying to keep you focused on one thing and then kind of taking advantage when you kind of fall asleep on some of those different things. And then for us offensively, their defense kind of does some different things at times as well. Just staying true to our reads, staying true to our rules. Again, discipline is going to be really key to the game, I think, for both teams here. I'm excited for a great matchup.
Yeah, it should be a fun matchup. Looking forward to seeing how it plays out. Thanks so much for your time, Coach. Have some fun and good luck tonight.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's Tyler McLean, the head coach of the River Valley Blackhawks, and we'll have more on the Raleigh Chiefs pregame show after this on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Pregame 2.
If you're upgrading a home or business, call the trusted pros at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. They offer a premium selection of CHI overhead doors, combining style, durability, and security for both residential and commercial properties. Need rain gutters to protect your building from water damage? Carey's has you covered there too. Learn more at Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com. They sell the best and service the rest. Get the quality you deserve at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, Belmont, and Prairie du Chien.
As your American Family Insurance agent in Lancaster, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. This is Bradley Preer, agent at Bradley Preer Agency, LLC. Call me at 608-723-2990 and let's talk about your insurance needs today. Contact Bradley Preer, agent at Bradley Preer Agency, LLC at 608-723-2990 today.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
American Family Insurance.
Pregame 2.
Back in the Raleigh Chiefs pregame show on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Lancaster taking on River Valley in tonight's SWC matchup in week number 5. And we're joined by Lancaster head coach Jordan Rowland. Coach, thanks for joining us. Coming off another heartbreaking loss to Platteville last week, 40-38, essentially came down to the last minute like it did against Richland Center the week before. Now on the wrong side of an 0-2 conference record heading into this matchup with River Valley. When you look at last week's game and saw what the outcome was and had the chance to study the tape, what were the takeaways in last week's game against Platteville?
I think when you watch film, there's always that knee-jerk reaction right after the game, but then when you watch film, it's never as good or never as bad as you think. There's just a lot of little things, obviously, in a game. When you lose by 2, there's so many little plays, so many little moments of knowing your assignment on the backside of a play that matter, or front side of plays, just understanding leverage and an extra yard makes a huge difference. So just little things leads to this week of we just have to be a lot more accountable on all the little things, false starts, penalties, ball security, all those little things that you take for granted come to bite you in games when you lose by 1 or 2 points.
Yep, in the last 2 weeks, a combined 3 points is what separates a team from being 2-2 and potentially 4-0. So when you take all that into account, and as we hit the midpoint of the season, what are the things that have kind of stood out as far as the team's performance overall to this point? And does it really just come down to, paying attention to more of the finer details and little things execution-wise that can make the difference in the second half of the season?
Yeah, I think that's a huge thing, but also getting better from our mistakes. I think we're an extremely young team. I think tonight we'll be playing 8 freshmen and sophomores in this game, so I think we're extremely young and inexperienced. So I think there's no greater experience than experience. There's no greater experience in close games and how those things matter. Of course you want to win, but you lose little games, and it's very easy to put emphasis on the little things to these kids that might not understand yet because they haven't been exposed enough to it. I feel good about our team. Like you said, you're really 2.5 minutes from being 4-0, and you have a lot different feeling than 0-2 and 2-2 overall and all that stuff. I think our offense is hitting our stride. I think we have established a run game. Our quarterback's playing pretty well, and defense I think is we have 4 first-year starters on the D line, so I think that. They're getting better. They're showing improvements. So I think, I'm excited about where we're headed.
All right, Jordan Rowland with us on a Raleigh Cheese pregame show, getting ready for Lancaster and River Valley. Russell Office's injury report, and injuries have played a factor in this as well. As you said, you've had a number of underclassmen and players that haven't had a lot of experience get into the action. A lot of it has to do with injuries and how that impacts the game. Talk about the injuries and how much of an impact that's really had as far as being able to execute the way that you want to.
Yeah, it affects everybody. I mean, I'm not going to say it affects us more than other teams, but it has definitely affected us with being a young team. Taylor Williams, he's a captain. He played as a freshman. He's a 4-year kid that he'll be out tonight. Michael Krul, who's had a great year. I know he's a sophomore, but he's a great year. He'll be out. And then obviously Brady Muldoon is also still out. He'll be out for the year. So those 3 kids are, they're high energy kids that play very hard, so they'll be missed, and it's just, next man up mentality.
All right, and then looking ahead, the Rosemeyer Wealth Management key to the game. River Valley coming in, they're 2-0 in conference play, 3-1 overall on their 2025 campaign. What stands out the most about this version of the River Valley Blackhawks, and what does Lancaster have to do tonight?
They're very balanced. I mean, they have a good quarterback. He played against us last year. They kind of everything comes off their run game. So I mean, I think slowing their run game down, like every week, slowing their run game down and making them one-dimensional is very important. They're very balanced though, so we just have to be very disciplined. And I think the focus has to be more on us tonight. I mean, the accountability, knowing our assignments every play, all that stuff is very important. I think a little more focus on us than the other team tonight.
All right, should be a fun matchup. Looking forward to it. Thanks so much for your time, Coach. Have some fun and good luck tonight.
Hey, thank you. Thanks for having me.
Yep, absolutely. That's Coach Jordan Rowland of the Lancaster Flying Arrows, and we'll have more on the Raleigh Cheese pregame show after this on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
In Game 1.
Hi, this is Christine Raleigh of Raleigh Cheese, wishing all area athletes successful seasons. Cheese is a great source of protein for school lunches or a snack before the big game. Stop in and try some of our award-winning artisan cheeses like Dunbarton Blue, Red Rock, and Little Mountain. We have fresh cheese curds weekly and a wide variety of snacks and beverages, plus made-to-order cheese trays. Shop locally and taste the difference of handmade Wisconsin cheese at Raleigh Cheese House on the corner of Highways 11 and 23, Shellsburg.
Show your school spirit with every swipe. People's State Bank offers debit cards featuring your local school's mascot. And now through September 30th, you can upgrade for 50% off. Even better, $5 from your card fee goes right back to your school. It's an easy way to support your team and look good doing it. Visit any People's State Bank location to upgrade your debit card today. Iowa sales tax may apply to fees and service charges. People's State Bank, member FDIC.
In Game 1.
Back in Lancaster, our Raleigh Cheese pregame show continues on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Raleigh Cheese at the intersection of Highways 11 and 23 in the heart of Lafayette County. Don't forget the cheese. Let's get to the People's State Bank coin toss. And, Scott, I believe River Valley won the toss and deferred, correct?
Deferred, yep. They'll be kicking from the south end zone. Lancaster will receive in the north end zone.
And so Lancaster will work from left to right as we see it from the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth and as you see it on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Speaking of the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth, it's the best seat in the house. Ayers Furniture in downtown Ridgeway for free delivery on heirloom quality furniture for every room in your home. For what's sure to be the best seat in your house, be sure to visit Ayers Furniture and AyersFurniture.com. Let's get to the exclusive turf and weather report brought to you by Dewey's Tire Repair. For all of your farm, auto, and truck tire sales and service needs, the best place to take a leak, Dewey's Tire Repair in Platteville. There's been some showers in the area, but it looks like any cells that were coming towards Lancaster are breaking up, and there's no threat of lightning or anything that would alter this game. There might be some drizzle here and there, but it looks like we will be good to go for our game here today. Temperature right now 75 degrees at kickoff, and it's going to gradually drop into the lower 70s, high 60s before the night is done. So that's our exclusive turf and weather report brought to you by Dewey's Tire Repair. Our colors of the game brought to you by Cuba City Family Dental, Kieler Family Dental, and Darlington Family Dental. 3 convenient locations to serve your dental needs. It's going to be black versus white tonight. Lancaster in their alternate black jerseys with black helmets, black jerseys, black pants with white numbers, and the Arrow logo in white on the side of the helmet. And for River Valley, some newer looking uniforms from the last couple seasons for what we've seen here, Coach. River Valley going with the wing logo on the helmets and white jerseys with black numbers and black pants. Those are the colors of the game brought to you by Cuba City Family Dental, Kieler Family Dental, and Darlington Family Dental. 3 convenient locations to serve your dental needs. Our Fuller's Milker Center starting lineups. We'll get to the Lancaster offense. See Fuller's complete hygiene line and options for your brand new dairy setup or existing parlor remodel. Fuller's Lancaster Richland Center and at Fuller'sMilkerCenter.com. Starting for the Flying Arrows at quarterback number 0, the sophomore Toy Raggett. Passing on the season 45 of 64 for 754 yards, 5 touchdowns and 1 interception. And on the ground 68 rushing attempts for 365 yards, averaging 5.4 yards per carry and 7 touchdowns. Also in the backfield, the workhorse running back, Nolan Hankey, 84 rushing attempts for 568 yards, 6 touchdowns, also 3 catches for 124 yards, and 1 touchdown. The receiving corps starting tonight, number 13, Lucas Weber, number 3, Dane Kaufman, number 11, Aiden Wilson, and at tight end, number 16, Brody Krubel. And the offensive line from left to right, number 56, Gabe Wagner, number 70, Preston Clemens, number 71, Wyatt McLean, and 51, Ashton Sisley, also number 55, Brady Lowinger. We'll step aside and come back, and after this timeout, we'll bring you our national anthem here from Lancaster on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
In Game 2.
Having a doctor or primary care provider is essential for your overall health and wellness, and getting the care you need should be simple. Don't have a primary care provider? Easy. With convenient hours and clinic locations in Lancaster, Cassville, Potosi, and Fenimore, Grant Regional Community Clinic makes it easy to get primary care close to home. We have a dedicated team who are ready to care for you, and best of all, we create long-term relationships to keep you and your family in the best possible health. Grant Regional Health Center. Better health starts here.
Fuller's Milker Center and GIA have the management tools you need to keep your dairy's profitability at your fingertips 24 hours a day. From many choices of reliable electronic ID to effective time-saving sort gates to the state-of-the-art Dairy Plan C21, monitor and control your parlor systems as you manage your whole herd. Contact Fuller's Milker Center, LLC, your GIA dealer in Lancaster and Richland Center for details on the latest ID systems and sort gates that can help your dairy's efficiency, putting you and your cows in the fast lane.
In Game 2.
Tonight's national anthem from Lancaster High School, performed by the Lancaster Marching Band, ahead of our kickoff between Lancaster and River Valley on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Tyler Dictanis and Coach Scott Tolzman with you from the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. Let's get to the River Valley starting defense. Again, brought to you by Fuller's Milker Center. The defensive line is number 71, Grady Graham, number 52, Colt Neubauer, number 63, Kellen Chose, and 55, Blake Brickle. The linebackers, number 36, Adam Mayers, number 9, Keegan Heiser, and number 23, Jaden Gauger. The secondary at the corners, number 18, Lucas Klein, and number 5, Quincy Blakely. And the safeties, number 8, Caden Plumley, and number 2, Sumner Knockreiner. And let's get to the River Valley starting offense when they have the football. Their quarterback is number 18, Lucas Klein, passing on the season 33 of 61 for 561 yards, 4 touchdowns, and 2 interceptions. And on the ground, 15 attempts for 96 yards and 3 touchdowns. At running back, number 22, Ty Larson, 28 rushing attempts for 208 yards, 7.4 yards per carry, and 4 touchdowns. The wingback, number 8, Caden Plumley, 16 rushing attempts for 249 yards and 4 touchdowns, also 6 catches for 90 yards. The receiving crew for River Valley, number 9, Keegan Heiser, number 13, Aiden Hill, and the tight end, number 24, Spencer Sackett. The offensive line from left to right, number 56, Will Stengel, 55, Blake Brickle, 78, Austin Cartenson, number 71, Grady Graham, and 63, Kellen Chose. The Lancaster defense along the defensive line, number 99, Austin Addison, 71, Wyatt McLean, and 22, Declan Clark. The linebackers, number 70, Preston Clemens, number 0, Toy Raggets, and number 60, Jackson Seipel. The defensive backs for the Arrows, number 2, Brady Schmitz, number 3, Dane Kaufman, number 16, Brody Krubel, and number 13, Lucas Weber. Those are the Fuller's Milker Center starting lineups. See Fuller's complete hygiene line and options for your brand new dairy setup or existing parlor remodel. Fuller's in Lancaster, Richland Center, and at FullersMilkerCenter.com. Any touchdowns today will be brought to you by Northland Buildings, and extra points brought to you by Point and Flush Sportsman's Club in Potosi. Any turnovers brought to you by Lancaster Dental Associates and Fenimore Smiles, and our first downs brought to you by Sullivan Auctioneers and Big Iron Realty. So you mentioned earlier, Lancaster will receive to begin the game. They will work from left to right as we see it from the best seat in the house, the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. River Valley teeing the ball up at the 40-yard line. And number 7, Ron Osborne will kick it away, and back deep to return for the Arrows is Lucas Weber and Nolan Hankey. Osborne gives a signal. Official blows the whistle. The kick is end over end, and we are underway on 97.7 Country WGLR, and Hankey will field it in the end zone. And they will call fair catch in the end zone. It's a touchback, and Lancaster will begin on offense at their own 20-yard line.
Nice kick. That's probably one of the best kickoffs I've seen.
Yeah, that Osborne's got the heck of a leg.
Yeah, he took it right into the end zone. That's a good weapon to have when you can make the team start on their own 20.
Sophomore quarterback Toy Raggets bringing the Lancaster offense out on the field. Again, Lancaster in their alternate black jerseys tonight with white numbers. And the Arrow logo in white on the helmet as offense comes to the line of scrimmage after breaking the huddle. Nolan Hankey, the lone back in the backfield, and wing back on the right side of the formation as well. One receiver wide to the left side, and they give to Hankey right away, and Hankey gets across the 20 to the 25 and down near the 30-yard line. Nice gain for Nolan Hankey right away. Gain of looks like 9, and they're going to say he has enough for the Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down. Knows the football touching the 30-yard line. And the Arrows break the huddle quickly. Aiden Wilson spread out wide to the left side of the formation. Nolan Hankey lined up right behind Toy Raggets. As Raggets goes under center. Raggets takes a snap. Another give inside to Hankey. Hankey drops the shoulder. Gets a gain of about 5 yards. Gets to about the 35-yard line. And Lancaster going up the gut early. Trying to establish the run and deliver some body blows early on, Coach.
Yes, and it's a good way to set yourself up for some passes, but yet hang on to the ball, chew up the clock, and just keep getting 4 or 5 yards a crack, and that's going to give you the first downs.
Third play from scrimmage, a minute gone by, still no score. Raggets under center again, same formation they've run the last 2 plays. Now Hankey bounces it to the right side, gets across the 40 before being taken down at about the 42-yard line. The first defender there, number 55, Blake Brickle for River Valley. Another Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down for the Arrows. Ball spotted at the 42-yard line. Very efficient so far for the Arrows running the football. Ball spotted on the near side hash mark at the 42. Aiden Wilson again wide to the left side of the formation. It looks like it's Krubel tight to the right side. And another give inside to Hankey. Hankey spins away from one defender, gets to the 45, and doesn't get much further than that. Gain of 4 on that play, but sets up 2nd and 6 at the Lancaster 45. Actually, check that 46. They give them forward progress to the 46-yard line. A lot of Nolan Hankey early on in this game. The workhorse running back for the Arrows. Same formation again. Gets under center, and he's going to fire a quick pass to the outside, and it's caught by Aiden Wilson across the 50-yard line, still on his feet at the 45, along the sideline, gets across the 40 to about the 38-yard line. Nice pass play there by Raggets to Aiden Wilson, and it will be a Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down for the Arrows. The ball is at the 39-yard line.
Well, 15-yard pickup, and again, that's all set up by the run. And when you think about it, chewing up the clock, you're under 10 minutes already with all the running that's been going on.
Yeah, the Arrows haven't deviated from the formation that they've run so far, as this is another give to Hankey. Hankey turned about to the right side, gets away from one defender across the 35, and gets wrestled down at about the 33-yard line. So the Arrows continuing to get some nice yards on each of their plays so far. And looks like they'll spot the football at about the 32.
7 yards.
Game tonight brought to you by Community First Bank. For the communities where you live, work, and play. Experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFBank.com. Member FDIC. Aiden Wilson real wide out to the left side of the formation. Raggets under center again. And a fake inside to Hankey. Raggets going to keep it. Gets across the 30 to about the 29-yard line. Not much further after that. A gain of 3 that time. And play number 8 of the drive coming up here for the Arrows as 3 minutes have gone by in the game, still scoreless. And the Arrows getting some decent yardage and chewing up the clock, as you said earlier, Coach.
Yes, and that was a first down pickup, so they got a new, fresh set of downs here.
There's Southern Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down. Hayden Wilson again wide to the left. And Raggets under center. Raggets takes the snap and surges forward, gets some yardage there to about the 25-yard line. Blake Brickle in on the tackle. And the nose of football just short of the 25-yard line.
I'd say it's a gain of 5, but I like what Lancaster's doing. They're just running the ball in between the tackles and getting 4 or 5 yards at a time and controlling the ball here and marching it right down the field.
Closing in on 8 minutes to play in the first quarter. Play number 9 of the drive. Aiden Wilson again wide to the left side of the formation. On the right side is number 21, Trayson Fishnick, and another give inside to Hankey, and Hankey gets across the 20 into the Bitech green zone and has more than enough for a Big Iron Realty Sullivan Auctioneers first down, and it will be first and goal for the Arrows inside the 10-yard line at about the 8.
16 yards.
Boy, very methodical drive for the Arrows here. Play number 10 coming up on this drive, and the Arrows have not deviated from this formation. So they got 2 tight ends to the right side, Aiden Wilson wide out to the left. And Regas takes a snap, slips away from one defender, surging forward towards the end zone, and it looks like the ball's loose. And the official blows the play dead on the near sideline right at the goal line. Let's see who recovered it. Looks like it's going to stay with Lancaster. Last week, Lancaster had 6 fumbles, gave away 3, but they hang on to this one, and it will be second and goal from the 1-yard line.
Yeah, that was almost costly there. I mean, you have a beautiful drive going. You've almost taken 5 minutes off the clock, and then the fumble the ball right before you score. That takes the wind out of your sails.
Play number 11 of this drive, Aiden Wilson to the right side of the formation this time, where 2 tight ends are on the right side of the formation tight as well. And Regas takes a snap and is a quarterback keeper, and he is in the end zone for a Northland Buildings touchdown. Toy Raggets with another rushing touchdown, and that is number 8 for him on the season. Lancaster up 6-0 with exactly 7 minutes to play in the first quarter. What a drive there by the Arrows, punching it in on an 11-play drive.
Yes, it was. It was very impressive. And they put it in right at 7 minutes. So that's good 5 minutes off the clock.
And now it's Nedi Chapua lining up for the extra point, and the extra point is blocked, so no point and flush extra point for the Arrows, and our score remains Lancaster 6, River Valley nothing, with 7 minutes to play in the first quarter. Our football today brought to you by Mountain City Bank. Their total line of credit allows you to use equity in your home to do the things you want. Step into Mountain City Bank to apply. Offer subject to approval. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. Learn more at MountainCityBank.com. And by Rural Mutual agents John Raggets and Nadine Dahl with Raggets & Dahl Insurance Group, tackling all of your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Call them at their office in Lancaster. Tyler Dictanis and Coach Scott Tolzin with you from the best seat in the house, Ayers Furniture broadcast booth on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, powered by H&M Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical in Whaley Center, Monroe. Our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school football presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. 5 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Lancaster 6, River Valley nothing. Lancaster set to tee it up and kick it away to the River Valley Blackhawks. Number 8, Caden Plumley back deep to return, and Nedi Chapua going to tee it up for the Arrows and kick it away. Again, Lancaster 2-2 coming into this game, 0-2 in conference play. River Valley 3-1 overall. Undefeated in conference play so far. Conference wins against Broadhead Judah and Prairie du Chien last week. And Chipua gets the ensuing kickoff. It's a squibber that'll be fielded at the 30-yard line, and jumping on the football is number 32, Carter Lewis. Really wasn't expecting the football to go to him, but he takes a knee, and River Valley sets up their offense at their own 35-yard line.
Yeah, he took it and started running to the right and looked like he was going to cut back and then decided to take a knee, so he went down right away.
And quarterback Lucas Klein will bring his team to the line of scrimmage. River Valley in their white jerseys with the black helmets with the Oregon Duck wing scheme on the helmets here tonight. And Lucas Klein coming out of the shotgun, 2 receivers wide to the right side of the formation, and Klein takes a snap, rolling right, looking for someone to pass to, and gets the ball away. It's going to fall incomplete. Good defense there by the Arrows, trying to flush him out of the pocket and apply some pressure. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the 34.
Yeah, good defense. Everybody was covered, and he had no place to go, so he threw it away.
Southwest Health with over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists, so you can have specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more about their specialty services at southwesthealth.org. 2nd and 10 for River Valley at their own 34-yard line. 6:44 to play in the first quarter. Lancaster 6, River Valley nothing. Lucas Klein out of the shotgun again. Fakes a jet sweep and now keeps it on the right side before a gang of Arrows goes in to make the tackle. Maybe forward progress gets him to the 36. Not a lot there, and Coach Rolla mentioning it during our pregame interview, the defensive line for Lancaster, not a whole lot of experience on that front, but they really answered the call that time, held into a minimal gain.
Yes, they did. They really pursued. Even the backside shut everything down. It's a big stop right here. If Lancaster can stop them from getting the first down and force them to punt.
3rd and 8 coming up for River Valley at their own 36. 6 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Lancaster up by 6. River Valley dropping back to pass, and Lucas Klein firing a bomb downfield. Has a receiver open, and it is caught along the far sideline, and he is into the end zone for a Northland Buildings touchdown. That was Aiden Hill on the far sideline, had his defender beat, closed the football in his hands, and sprinted down the sideline. We are tied at 6 with 5:48 to play in the first quarter.
$64 yards.
64-yard touchdown strike from Lucas Klein to Aiden Hill. Now Ron Osborne set to kick the PAT. He's 8 of 9 on point after attempt so far. Snap is down, kick is up, end over end through the uprights, and it is good. River Valley now in front, 7-6 with 5:48 to play in the first quarter. Back after this on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
In game 3.
Hello, Ben here from Darlington Family Dental. Your smile is as important to us as it is to you. Give us a call and schedule a consultation to figure out if clear aligners might be right for you. The consultation is free. 0 interest financing is available. This solution for your smile might be more cost-effective than you think. Call our team and experience patient-centered care for you and your family at Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental. Ask about our new patient specials. Keep smiling, Tri-States.
We are your home for the Green Bay Packers Radio Network. Here, Casino Queen Marquette and West End Salvage of Lancaster broadcasts, proudly presented by Les Mack Chevy, Les Mack Ford, and Les Mack Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram of Lancaster, where you always get more from less. And Krantz Auto Parts and Krantz Hardware Do-It-Best of Fenimore, right here on 97.7 Country WGLR.
In game 3.
Ensuing kickoff fielded by Nolan Hankey, and he brings it out across the 30 to about the 35-yard line. We'll see where they spot the football, as forward progress was stopped at the 35, and the Arrows will begin on offense for their second drive, now trailing 7-6 with 5:41 to play in the first quarter on our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school football presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors.
28-yard return. Nope, give them 29. They set the 36.
Yep, ball just touching the 36-yard line. Now 3 receivers out to the left side of the formation. Raggett's going to be under center. And Nolan Hankey in a 3-point stance behind him. Raggett's with the snap. They give inside to Hankey. Hankey drops the shoulder across the line of scrimmage and bulldozes forward to the 40. Gain of about 4.5 yards brings it to the 40-yard line. Second and medium coming up for Lancaster as they scored on an 11-play drive on their first drive. A Toy Raggett's 1-yard quarterback keeper got them into the end zone. River Valley answering right back after 3 plays. A 64-yard touchdown pass from Lucas Klein to Aiden Hill. Extra point is good, and that extra point the difference so far. 2nd and 6 for the Arrows. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. And another give inside to Hankey, and Hankey made 1 defender miss but couldn't escape the second. Finishing off the tackles, number 9, Keegan Heiser for River Valley. It'll be 3rd and about 2 coming up for the Arrows. The football at the 39-yard line. I beg your pardon, the 44.
Big play here. Lancaster's got to pick this first official timeout. But what I was going to say is Lancaster gets that first down. You know, this is a big drive for them to see how they can answer River Valley's big play. So,
yeah, not sure what the...
Oh, they might be seeing lightning in the way background. Either that or...
Yeah, is that lightning or an aircraft? That's...
the.
Yeah, because you can see the towers to our right, or to the south, we should say.
They might be...
Yeah, it looks like we're going to resume play.
Yeah, they got a remote-controlled camera up in the sky. So I think the officials were telling me they got to back that up off the field.
Or a drone camera, yeah. All right, so we will pick it up with 3rd and 2 at the 44-yard line. Near side hash mark, 3 receivers bunched to the left side. Raggett's with the snap, fakes to Hankey and keeps it, bounces it to the left side. Still on his feet across the 50, across the 45 to about the 44-yard line in River Valley territory. It is a Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down for the Arrows. 4:30 to go in the first quarter. Lancaster trailing 7-6, but they're on the move for drive number 2.
12 yards. Yeah, it was a great play because they had 3 tacklers on Hankey, and they took him down and they sat on him, figuring he still had the ball.
The receivers wide out to the left side again. Nolan Hankey in a 3-point stance behind Toy Raggett's. Raggett's going to give inside to Hankey. Hankey, nice jump cut at the line of scrimmage across the 40, and now to the 30, far side, still on his feet.
He's
and
gone.
It's a foot race to the end zone. Touchdown, Lancaster.
Broke 2 tackles at the line of scrimmage, jumped another at the linebacker level, and off to the races he went.
44-yard touchdown run for Nolan Hankey, and that is rushing touchdown number 7 for him on the season. Lancaster back on top, 12-7 with 3:58 to play in the first quarter. Nice run there by Hankey, as you said, Coach, making that cut at the line, and there was just an open lane, and it was just a foot race for him to get into the end zone.
Yep.
Now the Arrows are going to line up for 2 as the extra point was blocked on their previous touchdown. Raggett's going to keep the snap, trying to find the goal line.
And he's
Whistle
in.
blows. He is in for the 2-point conversion. So the Arrows now extend their lead 14-7 with 3:58 to play in the first quarter. They've cashed in on both of their touchdown drives so far, and now River Valley looking to answer as they scored on a 3-play drive on their first possession of the ballgame. We'll keep it here and tell you that our game is brought to you by the Dental Office located in Lancaster. The Dental Office is a trusted name for high-quality family dental care, proud to be the preferred provider of dentistry in Lancaster. And by West End Salvage of Lancaster, see Junkyard Joe Krantz and the West End Salvage team for recycling as well as construction and demolition waste too. West End Salvage of Lancaster. And by Laley Center Monroe, call your local dairy automation specialist Jordan Wilson at Laley Center Monroe. Tyler Dictanison, Coach Scott Tolzman with you from the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. We've got the best seat in the house, and we've had an entertaining first quarter here, Coach. 3:58 to play in the first quarter. All 3 possessions resulting in touchdowns for both teams. Now it's which defense can settle in and get the momentum on their side.
Yes. Valleys came off a big throw. Lancaster's first drive was just a nice drive right down the field. Short runs, a couple big plays, and then this last touchdown, a nice run by Hankey.
Eddie Chapua has the ball teed up for Lancaster, back deep to return for River Valley's number 8, Caden Plumley. Chapua had a squib kick in his last kickoff. We'll see if they do the same here. And this is going to be an end over end kick, and this will be fielded by Plumley at about the 20-yard line. Plumley cutting it back to the middle of the field, looking for a seam on the far side. Has one across the 40, across the 50, jumps over one defender, and tiptoes out of bounds. Looks like they will be in Lancaster territory, I believe. We'll see where they spot the football, but a nice return there by Caden Plumley, and River Valley in business off that nice kickoff return.
37-yard return sets them up in great field position inside Lancaster's 44-yard line.
Yeah, we'll call it the 43 with 3:50 to play in quarter number 1. Action-packed first quarter, 14-7 Lancaster on top. River Valley, again, scored a touchdown on their third play of offense on their last drive. One receiver wide out to the left side, 2 wingbacks, and Lucas Klein going to give it on an end around, and this is Aiden Hill. And Aiden Hill again on his feet across the 30 to the 20 to the 10, and he's wrestled down at the last moment by Lucas Weber, and a penalty flag comes in late. Might be a face mask. The way Aiden Hill was taken down awkwardly out of bounds, but we'll see what the Pink's penalty is.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be a face mask. I don't think they're going to call a horse collar.
But a touchdown-saving tackle by Lucas Weber on the near sideline.
Now we have a penalty back here, too. I didn't see that yellow hanky. So there's 2 penalties on the field. Pink penalties.
Our penalties today brought to you by Pink's Automotive.
And if they're one against each team, it comes back. And we'll have the replay. Yep, everything cancels out.
Oh, wow. So a huge play there by number 13, Aiden Hill. That play is essentially a wash, and we'll replay the down.
Yep. Didn't happen.
You saw nothing.
Yep.
Game today brought to you by Mound City Bank. Their total line of credit allows you to use equity in your home to do the things you want. Step into Mound City Bank to apply. Offer subject to approval. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. Learn more at MoundCityBank.com. So 3:40 to play in the first quarter. Lancaster 14, River Valley 7. River Valley replaying 1st and 10 at the Lancaster 43. One receiver out to the left side. Now one to the right, a wing back to the right side, and the running back Ty Larson back with Klein. Klein going on a slant pattern, has his receiver, and it is caught by Keegan Heiser. And he gets a gain of about 7 yards, gets it to the 35-yard line. It'll be 2nd and about 2.5, maybe 3, as the nose of the football touching the 35-yard line. Game also brought to you by Rural Mutual Agents John Raggets and Deneen Dahl with Raggets and Dahl Insurance Group, tackling all of your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Call them at their office in Lancaster. Heiser, the receiver, out to the left side of the formation. Hill to the right. Lucas Klein out of the shotgun. Klein takes a snap, going to give to Ty Larson. No, he's going to keep it, bounces it to the left side. It's an end around actually to Heiser. Heiser spins away from one defender inside the 20 and finally chased down inside the 10-yard line. Now, I believe that was either number 8, Keaton Plumley, or number 9, Keegan Heiser. I couldn't tell initially as the numbers looked pretty close together, but it is 1st and goal for River Valley. Football at the 6-yard line. Nice run there.
Yes, it was. 29 yards. We could be in for a lot of scoring tonight.
I believe it was Caden Plumley, the ball carrier that time. As River Valley comes to the line of scrimmage. 2 receivers wide to the right side. Plumley, the wing back on the left side of the formation. Klein out of the shotgun. Can hand off to Larson. Larson bouncing it to the left side, but Nolan Hankey there to make the tackle behind the line. Nolan Hankey coming from his linebacker spot to make the tackle and doing it on both sides of the field tonight. Loss of about 3 as the football is back to the 9-yard line, 2nd and goal in the Bitech green zone of Greener Way. Bitech Resource Management of Monroe, 1:50 to play in the first quarter. Lancaster 14, River Valley 7. Game tonight sponsored by Community First Bank. For in the communities where you live, work, and play, experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFBank.com. Member FDIC. 2 receivers left. And Plumley, the wingback on the right side of the formation on 2nd and goal from the 9. Lucas Klein gives inside to Larson, and Larson is swallowed up in the backfield again. Boy, the Lancaster defensive line making a stand here, as that was number 64. Caleb Clifton, the 6'2", 260-pound junior, making the tackle for the Arrows in the backfield, and now River Valley going backwards. Football's at the 11-yard line, another loss of 2.
Yeah, Lancaster's line's getting penetration, but on the other hand, River Valley's linemen aren't getting the blocks, and that's allowing Lancaster's line to get through.
3rd and goal from the 11-yard line. Under a minute to play until halftime. Klein going to fire a rainbow pass to the corner of the end zone. It is pulled down, and that is in for a Northland Buildings touchdown. Caden Plumley with the touchdown reception. That's his first receiving touchdown of the year. Second passing touchdown for Lucas Klein on the game, and it is 14-13. Lancaster on top with 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Now the point flush extra point for Ron Osborne. And the extra point is through the uprights and good. And we are tied at 14 as the action-packed first quarter. 4 possessions, 4 touchdowns for both teams. And we are knotted up at 14 with 35 seconds left in quarter number 1. Game tonight brought to you by Northland Buildings. For a quality Northland building built tough of the Northland, contact Joe Ryder, your local expert in quality Northland post-frame buildings. And by Anderson Weber Toyota Dubuque, powering our audio stream, Anderson Weber Toyota, when you are ready. And by Claire Bank, with their 8 convenient locations in Southwest Wisconsin, proud to support our community events. Claire Bank, where they say we can do that. Member FDIC, and an equal housing lender. Lancaster 14, River Valley 14. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school football presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. Again, 4 possessions, 4 touchdowns. And we are tied at 14 apiece. Ron Osborne puts the ball on the tee at the 40-yard line, and Lucas Weber, Nolan Hankey awaiting the kickoff. And a timeout from the far side official. Not sure what the stoppage is for this one. Are they saying it's potentially lightning again?
No, it's just the official holding everything up.
So the official goes back to the far side of the field, and Ron Osborne is going to kick this one away. Again, tied at 14 with 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Lancaster set to receive. And Ron Osborne gets a kick. It's a nice end-over-end kick, and will be fielded by Lucas Weber just inside the goal line, and they're going to say touchback.
Yep, his foot was in.
So the ball comes out to the 20-yard line. Our game today brought to you by Herms's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington, and Herms's Ace Hardware at the bottom of Main and Platteville. See Hermson's for the perfect paint for your next project. Hermson's Ace Hardware in Bloomington and Platteville. Lancaster offense comes to the field. Ball spotted at the 20-yard line off the touchback. 35 seconds remaining in quarter number 1. Lancaster 14, River Valley 14. Fun one so far from Lancaster High School as the Arrows in their all-black jerseys come to the line of scrimmage. 3 receivers out to the left side of the formation. Toy Raggets with the snap. Gives inside to Hankey, and the defense for River Valley standing tall. And Nolan Hankey may have lost a yard or two. He lost about half a yard. Ball's at the 19-yard line.
Good play by the interior line of the Valley to stop that run. It's really the first time they stopped it.
And that looks to be the final play of quarter number 1 as the clock hits 0. And we will be off to the second quarter as we'll switch sides of the field. Through 1, Lancaster 14, River Valley 14. Second quarter coming up next on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
In game 4.
Show your school spirit with every swipe. People's State Bank offers debit cards featuring your local school's mascot. And now through September 30th, you can upgrade for 50% off. Even better, $5 from your card fee goes right back to your school. It's an easy way to support your team and look good doing it. Visit any People's State Bank location to upgrade your debit card today. Iowa sales tax may apply to fees and service charges. People's State Bank, member FDIC.
If you're upgrading a home or business, call the trusted pros at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. They offer a premium selection of CHI overhead doors combining style, durability, and security for both residential and commercial properties. Need rain gutters to protect your building from water damage? Carey's has you covered there too. Learn more at Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com. They sell the best and service the rest. Get the quality you deserve at Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors, Belmont, and Prairie du Chien.
In game 4.
Start of the second quarter from Lancaster High School. It's Lancaster 14, River Valley 14. Second and 11 coming up for the Arrows after a loss of 1 on the last play by Nolan Hankey. Toy Raggets brings the offense to the line of scrimmage. 3 receivers out to the left side of the formation. Arrows working from right to left as we see it from the best seat in the house in the Ears Furniture broadcast booth. Raggets with the snap, looking to the near side, and the pass is through the hands of Dane Kaufman, incomplete. Brings up 3rd and 11 with 11:56 to play in the second quarter. An action-packed first quarter. Coach Scott Tolzman, both teams scoring on their first 2 offensive drives, and we are tied at 14.
Yes, both teams are showing their muscles and been able to score. Looks like Lancaster this time around might stumble. That was a beautiful pass, wide open, and it went right through his hands. That would have been a first down, too.
On our other Queen Bee Radio games, we'll get to that in just a second. 3rd and 11 as the Arrows pitch it out to the right side. And that's Hankey. Hankey jumps over one defender, gets enough for a Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down. An explosive play on the pitch play on 3rd and 11. Gets it out across the 30 to about the 35, maybe 36, as the football is across the 35-yard line. What a run.
Yes. Nice run outside. Picks up the first down. 15-yard scamper.
Shoebox scoreboard update. Platteville leading Richland Center 7-0 at the end of the first quarter on X1071 and on Super Hits 106. Cuba City leading Southwestern East Dubuque 14-0 there at the end of the first quarter there. 3 receivers again out to the left side of the formation. Toy Raggets under center. Nolan Hankey the back, and he gets it on 1st and 10, and the ball is, no, it's kept by Raggets. Nice fake there, able to fake me out as the ball gets across the 45-yard line. Called to give him about 8, maybe 9 yards as the football is just across the 45-yard line to the 46.
Ooh, I would be measuring.
And the far side official says move the sticks. That is enough for a Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down, and they're going to measure it.
Timeout, River Valley.
So the Blackhawks will spend a timeout with 10:56 to play in the second quarter. 14-14. We are tied up in our SWC matchup tonight. Tonight's game brought to you by Russell Offices, here to assist as your local legal representation. Call for a consultation to discuss personal injury, estate planning, family law, criminal defense, probate administration, and more. Proudly serving southern Wisconsin, Russell Law Offices. And by Brian's Auto Body and Paint Specialist, supports that Brian's gets the job done right. For unexpected dings or major repair projects, head to Brian's Auto Body and Paint in Lancaster. River Valley with 2 timeouts remaining in this first half. Lancaster with all 3 of theirs. It will be second and short. We'll say second and 1. There's the football just across the 45-yard line in Lancaster territory. The Arrows offense comes to the line of scrimmage. 1 receiver out to the left side, 1 to the right. Nolan Hinkey right behind Toy Raggets on a 3-point stance. And a quick pass to the near side, caught by Aiden Wilson at the 50, trying to shake away from his defender, but gets wrestled to the ground by opposing quarterback and safety Lucas Klein. A Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down for the Arrows in River Valley territory at about the 47-yard line. Nice catch.
7 yards for that first down. Keeps the ball moving for Lancaster. They're inside Valley's territory.
2 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. Raggets again under center. And Raggets loses the football, but runs to the far side, and he is going to be tracked down from behind as Kellen Chose coming in from the defensive line and just brings him down to the ground. Toy Raggets nowhere to go. We'll call it a subs.com sack. As
they might have given him a yard.
Yeah, looks like they do give him forward progress, so he was able to salvage something. I thought he might have lost a yard, but forward progress gives him about a half-yard gain.
Yep, and again, that's a key play there. That fumble snap, it hurts. Takes it down away from them.
3 receivers on the left side, and a Pink's penalty flag will blow the play dead. Someone got a false start on Lancaster.
Yep. So they'll be back 5 yards, back in their own territory. And they're starting to shoot themselves in the foot here. You can't do that. They got to play a clean game.
Football tonight brought to you by McNutt Electric in Belmont. They can assist with all of your electrical needs. Chip and his crew at McNutt Electric are on call and ready to help you with your agricultural, business, and commercial needs. McNutt Electric in Belmont. Also by WCC Brands Custom Apparel in Kieler and at WCC-brands.com. Second and 14 after the Pinks penalty. Football back on the Lancaster side at their own 48-yard line. 3 receivers to the left side. Nolan Hinkey again in a 3-point stance behind Raggets. And it looks like Hinkey got the ball this time, gets it across the 50 and back to the original line of scrimmage at the 48. Actually, they give him forward progress to the 47. Sets up 3rd and about 8. Have to get it across the 38-yard line in River Valley territory for a Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down. 9:05 to play in the second quarter. We're still tied at 14. Play number 8 of this drive coming up. Aiden Wilson wide to the left side of the formation. Two receivers stacked tight to the right side. Gets with the snap and a Pinks penalty flag, and it looks like another false start on the Arrows.
Yep.
The Pinks penalty flags and the miscues starting to pile up for Lancaster now.
Yeah, it's going to make it tougher on this play to get that first down.
Football back again in Lancaster territory at the 48-yard line. Breckler Insurance Group, for all of your insurance needs, see Steve Landusky at Breckler Insurance in Fenimore. Breckler Insurance Group serving Southwest Wisconsin for over 95 years. 8:40 to play. Clock continues to run in quarter number 2. 3rd and 14 for Lancaster. 1 receiver out to the left. Looks like 2 to the right. Raggets with the snap, dropping back to pass. Fires a pass over the middle, looking for Wilson, but overshoots him incomplete. Looks like Wilson cut in instead of running straight. Miscommunication between Raggets and Wilson, and it will be 4th down with 8:22 to go in the second quarter. The Arrows will punt it away.
Yeah, he got separation, but just overthrew him.
So multiple Pinks penalties on false starts. Got the Arrows behind the chains, and they couldn't overcome that. Lucas Weber set to punt it away, and Plumley back deep to return for River Valley. Plumley with a touchdown reception already. As Weber gets a snap, and this is a high spiral punt. Fair catch called. Ball takes a bounce at the 25-yard line, rolling towards the goal line, and Dane Kaufman saving it from going into the end zone, and it is down right near the goal line.
Yes, he caught it just before it bounced in.
Heck of a punt there by Lucas Weber, the sophomore, and Dane Kaufman sprinting down the field to save it from a touchback, and it will be 1st down for River Valley deep in their own territory at about the 1. 8:10 to play in the second quarter. Game tonight brought to you by Lancaster Auto Body, specializing in top quality collision repair, leaving your vehicle looking as good as new. Lancaster Auto Body, where they say we meet by accident. See them at LancasterAutoBodyLLC.com. Lancaster 14, River Valley 14, our first non-touchdown scoring drive. Just happened as Lancaster punted away after 9 plays.
Good punt, forcing Valley to start on their 1-yard line, making them go 99 yards. In high school, that is awful tough to do. Could change the field position for Lancaster. They can stop them here.
Shotgun formation, 2 receivers out to the left side, and a rainbow pass, jump ball, and the ball is going to be incomplete. As that ball hung in the air, looking down the far side of the field, believe that was number 9, Keegan Heiser, the intended receiver, but great defense by the Lancaster cornerback on that side of the field. Couldn't tell if it was Brady Schmitz or Dane Kaufman.
Yeah, he was right there. He actually had the best shot at getting the ball. They both went up for it, knocked it up in the air, and neither one could come and get it.
You can tell both of those guys are basketball players because it was a classic box-out drill trying to prevent the defender from getting the ball. Heiser and Hill lined out wide to the left side of the formation again. Shotgun formation again for Lucas Klein. Klein takes a snap, rolling to his left, trying to throw over the far side, and it's going to be incomplete. A Pink's penalty flag from the defensive secondary, though. We'll check what that's about.
Well, I'm going to say right now they had a lineman downfield, but if the official's going to call holding on Lancaster, they better get together and talk.
Yeah, I thought there might have been a potential for an offsides, too. I thought someone from Lancaster got a head start getting into the neutral zone, but didn't see a flag on that.
Yeah, they are going to call defensive holding, but they had a lineman way down on the 56 was way down about 20 yards away from the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, Coach Jordan Rollin is not happy. He's standing at the 20-yard line talking to the white hat.
Well, they saw what I saw. There should have been 2 penalties on that play, but they only called 1.
So the Pink's penalty brings the football.
Should be at the 11-yard line, 10-yard holding. Because it's not from where the ball, the holding penalty.
Yeah, it's going to be right at the 11-yard line. 7:57 to play in the second quarter. Lancaster 14, River Valley 14. It's another Pink's penalty against the Arrows. Been snake bitten by penalties in the second quarter so far.
Yes, but it's hard to understand how they missed 56 way down.
Heiser out to the left, Hill to the right for River Valley as Klein comes out of the shotgun. Klein fakes to the running back, fires a rainbow pass near side, and pass is going to fall incomplete. Pass intended for Hill. Great coverage there downfield by number 3, Dane Kaufman. Pass will fall incomplete. 2nd and 10 coming up from the 11-yard line. 7:52 to play in the second quarter. Our first down today brought to you by Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty. If you have livestock, farmland, or buildings to sell, call Daryl Krapp. Visit BigIron.com to learn more.
2nd and 10.
Yeah, River Valley not hiding what they want to do. They want to go deep along the perimeter. Had some success throwing it to Aiden Hill on the first touchdown.
The receivers have good speed. If they can break away, the quarterback's got a good arm to get it to him.
2nd and 10, play fake. Now rolling left is Klein. And ball carrier is tackled at about the 15-yard line. I believe that was number 2. Sumner Knockreiner getting it on the pitch on the far side. And it will be 3rd down and about 6 as the football just touching the 15-yard line. .7:20 to play in the second quarter. This is play number 5 of this drive for River Valley. The drive started at their own 1-yard line off the great punt by Lucas Weber. 2 receivers to the right. Now the offense switching sides at the line of scrimmage as Klein fakes the running back. Quick pass near side. Ball is caught, and catching it on the run is Sumner Knockreiner. Gets tackled from behind by number 2, Brady Schmitz, and that is enough for Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down. Ball will be spotted at the 27-yard line. Gain of 12. Rosemeyer Wealth Management will design a plan specific to your retirement goals. The experts at Rosemeyer Management will answer all your questions, even if you don't know what questions to ask. Check out their website at rosemeyermg.com. After an action-packed first quarter, nothing really happening here in the second as we're still knotted up at 14 apiece, 6:25 to play in quarter number 2. Closing in on the McNett Electric halftime report. 2 receivers out to the left side. And a play fake as Klein throws it over the middle. Ball deflected and nearly intercepted in and out of the hands of Lucas Weber. Nolan Hankey got his paw on it, but Lucas Weber just couldn't quite get under it to pull it in for the interception. It will be 2nd and 10, but the clock stopped at 6:12.
Yeah, that would have been a nice interception right there. That would have gave them the ball probably right around the 38 of Valleys.
Les Mack Automotive in Lancaster, whether it's Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, or Ford, you can count on over 50 years of trusted hometown service because at Les Mack, you always get more from less. 6:12 to play in the second quarter. Lancaster 14, River Valley 14. 2nd and 10 at the River Valley 27-yard line. Blackhawks break the huddle. 2 receivers out to the right side. And the running back Ty Larson to the right side of Lucas Klein. Klein with the snap, fakes to Robbins. Flushed out of the pocket. Sprinting to the right side. Ducks away from one defender. Spins along the sideline and gets knocked out of bounds at about the 35-yard line. I believe Toy Raggets was the one there to knock him out. And it will be 3rd and about 3 coming up as the football is at the 35-yard line. Call it 3rd and 2. They have to get it across the 37 for a Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down.
Yeah, this opens the book for Valley. Only 2 yards to go. So they can do a short pass, run, option.
Looks like Lucas Klein having a hard time getting the play from the far side.
Yeah, they're gonna have to use a timeout.
Clock is stopped with 6:04, and River Valley does spend one of those 2 remaining timeouts here, as Coach said. River Valley with 1 timeout remaining in the second quarter. 6:04 remaining in the second, 14-14. Lancaster and River Valley tied up, but 3rd and 2 coming up for the Blackhawks. Football tonight brought to you by TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville. Beautify your home with decorative colored mulch. Give Jim Drury and the gang a call. TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville. And by Point Flush Sportsman's Club, their guided upland bird and waterfowl hunts with friends and family will create memories that'll last forever. Take your best shot with Point Flush Sportsman's Club in Potosi. And by Carver's Hardwood Flooring. For hardwood flooring, stair installation, and refinishing needs, call Ryan Carver, the only National Wood Flooring Association certified installer, sander, and finisher in the tri-state area. Carver's Hardwood Flooring in Benton. And by Krantz Auto Parts and Krantz Do It Best. See Rob Krantz and the crew for full service repair on cars and light trucks too. Krantz Auto Parts and Krantz Hardware Do It Best in Fenimore. Millie's Diner in Dickeyville, where everything is homemade, open 7 days a week, 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. Check out their menu and daily specials on Facebook. Checking in on the shoebox scoreboard as well. Platteville leading Richland Center 7-2 in the second quarter on X1071. 3rd and 2 coming up here for River Valley. Coming out of the timeout, Klein takes a snap. Going to give inside to Robbins. Robbins hit at the line, and another group of arrows come in to make the tackle. And I don't think he got there for the first down.
He never even got past the line of scrimmage. He was stopped.
Ty Larson on the carry, but Lancaster's defensive line stands tall. And now we'll see what River Valley decides to do. And it looks like River Valley's going to go for it on 4th down. So it is 4th and 2 at the 35-yard line. They got to get across the 37, but now Lucas Klein dropping back to punt it away. No one back deep for Lancaster as Klein will get this one away. It's an end-over-end punt, very short, and takes a bounce at the Lancaster 40-yard line and will roll out of bounds at the 39.
5 minutes. Lancaster will start on their own 39. See if they can't take the 5 minutes and score and get the lead going into halftime.
An 8-play drive for River Valley that started at their own 1 only gets to the 35-yard line before they punt it away. And as we said, the first quarter, nothing but touchdowns, and now the defenses have started to settle in a bit, and it took Lancaster 5 minutes on their first drive to score the touchdown, so you know that they can do it, and they have the ball at their own 39-yard line to begin this drive. Hayden Wilson, the receiver, wide to the right side of the formation. Toy Raggets under center. Nolan Hickey in a 3-point stance. Hickey going to get the ball on 1st and 10, gets across the 40, and a flock of Blackhawks able to bring him down for the tackle at the 42. It's a gain of 3.
I think if he would have stayed going outside, he would have picked up more yards, but he decided to cut it back into the traffic and was stopped.
Game tonight brought to you by Sloan Implement, your official John Deere dealer in Bloomington, Cuba City, Montfort, and at sloans.com. Hayden Wilson again wide to the right side of the formation. 2nd and 7, 4:25 remaining in the second quarter. Sorry, Raggets under center. Going to give inside to Hankey, and Hankey gets across the line of scrimmage and gets wrestled down just short of the 50-yard line, and we'll see where they spot the football. He is right at the first down marker, and looks like it is enough for Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down. The far side official says move the sticks.
Still plenty of time. They got 3 timeouts.
4 minutes, 8 seconds, and counting until the McNett Electric halftime report. One receiver wide to the right side. That's Aiden Wilson again. And Nolan Hinkey getting it on the carry, gets across the 50, and nice second effort to get the ball to the 45-yard line of River Valley. Gain of about 6 yards, sets up 2nd and 4 for Lancaster. Mouse Electric, call Brad Adrian and Josh Busher at Mouse Electric, Lancaster, and Fenimore. Same formation again. 2 tight ends tight to the left side of the formation. Aiden Wilson, the lone receiver, to the right side. Ty Raggets goes under center. Raggets Gives inside to Hankey, and Hankey surging across the line of scrimmage, twisting his way forward, and gets tackled just shy of the 35 to about the 36. And that is a Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down. As the football is moved back.
He picked up
to
about
37.
Yeah, he picked up 9 yards in that carry. Again, like I said, they got 3 timeouts yet. 3 minutes to go in this first half. So we still have Lancaster still got plenty of time to take their time.
Reggett's under center. Aiden Wilson to the left side of the formation. Reggett's going to keep it. Bounces it to the right side. Across the 30. Cutting back to the near side. To the 20. Along the sideline. 10. Knocked out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. First and goal for Lancaster. And another stop in the Bitech green zone for the Arrows. First and goal from the 6-yard line.
30-yard scamper.
Bounces to the right. Cut it back to the near side. And made the defenders chase him out of bounds. And the Arrows are in business with 2:41 to go. And again, all 3 timeouts. Aiden Wilson, the receiver, out to the left side. As it's both Krubel and number 21, Trayson Fishing, to the left side of the formation. And Nolan Hankey got the carry, but he is hit in the backfield immediately by big number 63, Kellen Chose.
Raggets kept the ball.
All right, it's kept the ball.
And didn't gain anything.
So play number 7 of the drive coming up here. Game today brought to you by Lancaster Dental Associates and Fenimore Smiles. Get the smile you want and the health you deserve. Learn more at lancdent.com. Just over 2 minutes remaining until halftime. Lancaster second and goal at their own, or at the 6-yard line of River Valley.
I think they're going to take the clock down as far as they can and call timeout. There you go.
And that is what the Arrows do. They spend their first timeout here. That'll stop the clock with 1:52 to go until halftime. And again, Lancaster 14, River Valley 14. Our game today brought to you by Sups.com. Fuel your fitness journey with a wide selection of products from a locally owned company. Visit their Fenimore, Dubuque, and Platteville locations and at Sups.com. Also by People's State Bank for personal, home, business, and ag loans. Visit one of their area convenient locations or visit peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC. Tyler Dictanis and Coach Scott Tolson from the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth.
Lancaster trying to eat up as much clock days as they can. They're on the 6-yard line. They got 3 downs to put it in. 3 timeouts.
It's really crucial for Lancaster to put it in the end zone because River Valley also gets the second half kickoff as well. That's a big thing.
Yes, it is. Plus, it's a momentum builder going into halftime. And if Lancaster doesn't put it in, you're going to see that momentum shift to Valley.
No doubt about it. Lancaster brings the offense out on the field. River Valley now coming from their sideline. As it is second and goal from the 7-yard line as Toy Raggets lost a yard on the last play on a Sups.com sack. 2 tight ends to the left side. Aiden Wilson, the lone receiver, to the right. As Raggets ducks under center. Raggets with the snap. Fakes to Hankey, now bounces it to the right side. Gets away from one defender, diving towards the end zone. He is in for a Northland Buildings touchdown. Toy Raggets with the second rushing touchdown of the game, and the Arrows are back on top, 20-14 with 1:45 to play until halftime. And the Arrows look like they're going to go for the 2-point conversion. As Aiden Wilson again wide to the right side of the formation, 2 tight ends to the left. Raggets under center. Raggets with the snap. Going to throw it on a slant to Aiden Wilson, but the ball is going to fall incomplete. The 2-point conversion attempt is no good. And the score remains Lancaster 20, River Valley 14 with 1:45 to play in the first half. Back after this on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
In Game 5.
Like any business, success in dairying is often determined by who you know rather than what you know. That's why it's good to know the pros at Fuller's, your Gia dealer. Fuller's is your source for the hygiene brand of products, as well as other dairy hygiene products. Make your operation more efficient and profitable, and get the most out of your dairy herd by partnering with the experts at Fuller's Milkers Center, LLC, your local Gia dealer in Lancaster, Richland Center, and Fuller'sMilkersCenter.com.
Fuller's Milkers Center. Looking to upgrade your floors? Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington has new arrivals in stock ready to install. Choose from luxury vinyl plank, tile, and laminate from top brands like Paramount and Mannington. Hermson's has in-stock carpet rolls too. And don't worry about the hassle because they measure and install. Hermson's now stocks Schluter systems for tile, showers, and floors, complete with waterproofing and drains. Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington, family owned since 1942.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
In Game 5.
Lancaster 20, River Valley 14, a minute 45 to play in the first half from Lancaster High School. Nettie Chapua with the ball on the tee for the Arrows, set to kick it from right to left as we see it from the Eaters Furniture broadcast booth. And Chapua puts a squib kick down and it will be fielded at the 31-yard line, and the carrier brings it across the 35 to about the 36-yard line. And River Valley will set up shop with one timeout remaining in their back pocket, trailing 20-14. Minute 41 to play until halftime.
They have one timeout. They're on their side of the field, and that was a very short gain for a return on a kickoff, maybe 3 yards. But we saw him before, the quick strike on that 64-yard pass, so Lancaster's got to be ready.
Two receivers out to the right side of the formation. That's number 9, Keegan Heiser, and number 13, Aiden Hill. The running back, Ty Larson, to the right side of Lucas Klein out of the shotgun. Klein fakes it to the wingback, Plumley, and he's going to keep it. Shakes away from one defender, but can't wrestle away from the second as he is tackled down at about the 42-yard line. Dane Kaufman on the tackle for Lancaster, and the ball will be spotted at the 42-yard line, and the Blackhawks go to the line quickly. Gain of 6 on the play. Lucas Klein with the snap, quick pass to the far side, and it is going to be incomplete, just short of Aiden Hill. As the far side official says it was incomplete, Aiden Hill thought it was a completed pass, but the clock is stopped with a minute 15 to play in the second quarter, and it will be 3rd and 5 coming up for River Valley.
Yeah, even if he caught it, he probably would have got a yard. He was ready on the ground, so he couldn't get up and run.
All spotted at the 42-yard line, near side hash mark. Two receivers out to the left. That's Heiser and Hill in the slot. Ty Larson to the left side of quarterback Klein. Klein gave to the back, and now to the wing back. That's Plumley, and Plumley is stood up short of the first down marker, and Lancaster spends a timeout with a minute 4 to go. And now the Arrows with one timeout, and looks like River Valley will punt this one away. We'll see what they line up with. But
yeah, I would be, yes, the smart move is to punt it away, but you got 4th and about a yard. Line up like you're going to run it. Try to draw them off sides. If you don't, take the penalty and then punt it.
Yeah, we'll see what River Valley decides to do. Both teams with one timeout remaining with a minute 4 to play in the second quarter. 20-14, Lancaster on top of the Blackhawks. Our game today brought to you by Pink's Automotive in Lancaster and Good News Garage in Platteville. They have certified technicians, equipment, and experience to keep your vehicle in top running condition. And by Gary's Pest Control in Dickeyville. Gary's Pest Control salutes our local athletes. Gary's Pest Control with over 40 years of professional, friendly service. Once we get to halftime, we'll bring you the McNett Electric halftime report. We'll also get you the Millie's Diner halftime fix. But still some business to take care of here in the final minute 4 until halftime. Again, Lancaster 20, River Valley 14. Noses the football touching the 45-yard line right in the middle of the field. It will be 4th and 2 for the Blackhawks as they come from their sideline to line up, and it looks like Lucas Klein will start out of the shotgun, look to see what Lancaster does, and a Pinks penalty flag. Someone got a head start.
Yeah, it's going to be a legal procedure on Valley, so now I would assume that they will punt.
So a crucial Pinks penalty for River Valley. That's really the first major penalty they've had that's caused them to lose yardage. They had the offsetting penalty that wiped away a big run there by Aiden Hill earlier in the game, but since that penalty was offsetting, they didn't really lose anything.
Nope, and that's their second but first penalty that counts.
So 4th and about 6 now. And the Blackhawks do show punt. Lucas Klein deep to punt it away, and Lucas Weber set to return. And now another timeout. And River Valley spends their final timeout here.
If I was Lancaster, I'd be worried about a fake, especially with those wingbacks streaking down the field. You better pay attention to them. That would be an easy catch for them.
Football Today brought to you by Southwest Health, with over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists, so you can have specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more about their specialty services at southwesthealth.org. And by the dental office located in Lancaster, Wisconsin. The dental office is a trusted name for high-quality family dental care, proud to be the preferred provider of dentistry in Lancaster. West End Salvage of Lancaster. See Junkyard Joe Krantz and the West End Salvage team for recycling as well as construction and demolition waste too. West End Salvage of Lancaster. And by Laley Center Monroe. Call your local dairy automation specialist Jordan Wilson at Laley Center Monroe. 1:04 to go until halftime. 4th and 6 for River Valley. After the Pinks penalty moved them back 5 yards. Lucas Weber back deep to return for the Arrows as Klein set to punt it away. He's standing at his own 25, and Lucas Weber calls fair catch and will catch it at the 27-yard line.
Well, Lancaster's got one timeout yet, 58 seconds, but a long ways to go. But doesn't hurt to try a couple pass plays, maybe a trickery like we seen a couple weeks ago against Belleville.
Yep, the first play of offense actually for Lancaster on the season. They went with a double reverse and a flea flicker that got Aiden Wilson his first receiving touchdown of the year as the Arrows come out with 3 receivers out to the left side as the rain starts to come down here at Lancaster. Again, 3 receivers left and a pistol look as Toy Reyes driving back to pass, looking to the near side, throws it, and he is hit down below. Pass going to fall incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10 with 53.5 seconds remaining until halftime.
Oh, as they say, raindrops keep falling.
Coach Scott Tolson with the karaoke tonight, folks.
Yeah, that's about it, too. I ain't going to go any further.
If you had that on your bingo card, put that down. As, wow, the rain has really started to pick up here. 2nd and 10, 3 receivers out to the left side, and a give inside to Nolan Hankey, and Hankey with some room across the 40-yard line, still on his feet, at the 50, near sideline 40, still on his feet, shakes away from one defender, and is still on his feet, short of the 20-yard line, and I believe Lancaster will spend a timeout here. Clock is stopped with 41 seconds, so the Sticks can get down there, and maybe the Arrows trying to get to the line of scrimmage quickly. They down the football at the 23-yard line, 1st and 10. Clock continues to run. Quick pass, far side, and a sliding catch made by Aiden Wilson. And now Lancaster spends that final timeout here as Coach Rollin with some frustration as the track surface a little slippery now with the rain that we just had.
Yeah, as quick as it started, it pretty much is now gone.
29.5 seconds left. Both teams without a timeout now. Arrows have time to do stuff, but they have to get to the sideline if they can't get it in the end zone. There's a gain of 1 in the last play as the football's at the 22-yard line.
And Ragas picked up almost 50 yards in that last carry.
The receivers out to the left side. Ragat's under center. Nolan Hankey in a three-point stance. Ragat's dressed back to pass, rolls left. Now out to the right. Pink's penalty flag in the backfield as Ragat's taking off. Gets out of bounds, and more Pink's penalty flags all over the place coming in from the secondary.
Okay, we are going to have holding against Lancaster, and we're probably going to end up picking up a penalty against Valley. I'm assuming it's going to be face mask. So it'll offset, and we'll redo everything over again.
21.2 seconds left on the clock.
Ooh, horse collar, personal foul. They get wiped out.
So offsetting penalties will replay the down, 2nd and 9 from the 22-yard line.
As they say, nothing gained, nothing lost, but at this case, they lost seconds on the clock because of that.
Two receivers to the right side, that's Wilson and Kaufman. Lucas Weber, the receiver, out to the left side of the formation. Ragat's under center. Ragat's with the snap, fakes to Hankey, dropping back to pass. Fires a pass to the near side, looking for Hankey on a wheel route, and the pass is broken up, incomplete. Good coverage downfield by Caden Plumley of River Valley, breaking that pass up. And it will be 3rd down for Lancaster with 14.4 seconds left. Lancaster leading 20-14. Trying to add another quick score before the halftime break. Both teams with no timeouts remaining. As the Arrows break the huddle. Wilson, Kaufman, and Weber out to the left side of the formation. Ragat's dropping back to pass. Looking left, fires over the middle, looking for Wilson, in and out of his hands, incomplete, and a big hit late. No penalty flag thrown, and it will be 4th down for Lancaster with 10 seconds left. Looks like the pass might have been just a hair behind Wilson in the end zone.
It was there, catchable, but it was a little high. If you would have brought it down, he probably could have caught it. He had to go up for it, and he took a pretty good hit with that.
Yeah, it looks like he took a hit right to the spine. But it's 4th and 8 for Lancaster at the 22 with 10 seconds left until halftime. Two receivers left, one to the right. Ragat's with the snap, rolling left. He's in trouble. Gets away from two defenders, still on his feet, looking downfield. Fires the pass, and just out of the hands of Lucas Weber on his knees in the end zone. And now 0.9 seconds left. It's 1st down for River Valley on the turnover on downs. And boy, that was real close to being 6.
Yes, it was. Good scramble. The ability to hang on.
I couldn't tell looking live. I thought maybe Dane Kaufman actually deflected the pass intended for Weber, and it was the deflection that potentially knocked it out of Weber's reach in the end zone.
Yeah, I couldn't quite see.
And River Valley will come to the line of scrimmage. I think they'll just take a knee, and we will go to halftime. And there is the knee, and that is the end of the first half. Through one half of play, Lancaster leads River Valley 20-14 in SWC conference action here in week number 5. Coming up next, the McNett Electric halftime report. We'll check in on the shoebox scoreboard, and Coach Scott Tolson and I will give you the Millie's Diner halftime fix for both teams as we get ready for the second half. Again, 20-14, Lancaster leads River Valley. Our McNett Electric halftime report comes your way next on 97.7 Country, WGLR FM Lancaster, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel powered by H&M Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical, and Lely Center Monroe.
Halftime, 3 minutes.
Hello, Mitch here from Kieler Family Dental. There's never been a better time to explore what's possible for you and your family at our 3 state-of-the-art facilities. From routine dental care to same-day crowns to clear aligners, veneers, and implants, we cover a wide spectrum of dental services. Call our team and experience patient-centered care for you and your family at Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental. Ask about our new patient specials. Keep smiling, Tri-States.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take a boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat. Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
Here at 97.7 Country WGLR, we love giving you things. The best variety of country, news, entertainment, and of course, prizes.
Before we go any further, I'm going to lay down a few rules.
If you participate in any of our giveaways and contests, remember, contests are generally open to U.S. residents 18 years and older and reside within our terrestrial listening area. Other age restrictions may apply. You can only win once per 30 days or once per promotion or contest. Employees, agents, and affiliates of the station, Queen Bee Radio Incorporated, Morgan Murphy Media, contest sponsors, and other radio, television, and print advertising companies are ineligible to win. Other restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. All entries completed or blank. Any and all materials pertaining to a contest are the property of Queen Bee Radio. Prize winners have 30 days to pick up their prize at the Queen Bee Radio offices, 51 Means Drive, Platteville, Wisconsin, 53818. Bring your ID. A signature may be required. Unclaimed prizes will be disposed of at the discretion of Queen Bee Radio. All decisions are final. Winners are responsible for all taxes, fees, usage charges, tariffs, and other fees associated with their prize. Queen Bee Radio makes no guarantee of any awarded prizes and is released from all liability. A full list of our general contest rules can be found online at WGLR.com or at the Queen Bee Radio offices.
I got it!
Keep listening for your next chance to win on 97.7 Country.
Hi, this is Will Dunson with Dubuque Mattress. Why is a Dubuque Mattress customer a customer for life? It's simple. At Dubuque Mattress, the customer is #1. Period. The customer's happiness is the most important thing. If there is anything I can do to help you sleep better, I will. Whether it's while you're looking at a new mattress, 6 months later, or 10 years after you've purchased from us, you are still #1.
Dubuque Mattress Factory, you get a little snooze time.
Halftime, 3 minutes.
Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school football presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel powered by H&M Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical, and Lely Center Monroe. At halftime, Lancaster leads River Valley 20-14. Tyler Dictanis and Scott Tolson with you with the best seat in the house in Ears Furniture broadcast booth, welcoming you to our McNett Electric halftime report. And boy, the first quarter was definitely a doozy as both teams scored touchdowns on their first 2 respective possessions as Lancaster received the ball to begin after River Valley deferred the coin toss and opted to receive in the second half. Lancaster scored on their first drive 11 plays, 5 minutes, and a 1-yard touchdown run for Toy Raggets. The extra point was blocked. 6-0 Lancaster with 7 minutes to play in the first quarter. 3 plays later, River Valley scores on a 64-yard touchdown pass from Lucas Klein to Aiden Hill. The extra point was good to make it 7-6, River Valley on top. Lancaster 4 plays later, a 44-yard touchdown run for Nolan Hankey, and a made 2-point conversion by Toy Raggets made our score 14-7 with 3:50 to play in the first quarter. River Valley would score 5 plays later on a 11-yard touchdown pass from Lucas Klein to Plumley, Caden Plumley. The extra point was good. 14-14 was our score. That brought us to the end of the first quarter. Both teams would exchange punts on their next 2 possessions, and then Lancaster would get into the end zone one more time. A 7-play drive and a 7-yard touchdown run for Toy Raggets, his second rushing touchdown of the game. The 2-point conversion was no good, making the score 20-14. River Valley would punt it away on their next possession after going 3 and out, and Lancaster turned the ball over on downs with 1 second to go in the first half. Again, our score 20-14. Lancaster on top of River Valley. And Coach, an action-packed first quarter. Defenses kind of buckled down in the second quarter, but Pink's penalty flags also kind of played a factor in what the offenses wanted to do for both teams, really. So kind of an even-keeled matchup at Lancaster with a 6-point lead heading into halftime.
You can say that. River Valley got Lancaster on a couple big plays. Looking at what Lancaster has been able to do in this game is they control the ball and have been able to stop Valley, except for those couple big plays. Now that Lancaster did shoot themselves in the foot with a couple penalties and that fumble on that one drive that forced them to punt. But looking at the yardage here and what's been going on, Lancaster is dominating. And, right now, Lancaster, for rushing on 27 attempts, they have 274 yards, and Hankey's got 195 of those yards.
Wow.
And passing, they're 3 for 9, 9 for 25 yards, 12 first downs, and of course 3 penalties, but no turnovers. But then you look at Valley, 9 rushes for 47 yards. Out of 9 attempts, they completed 4 passing for 94 yards and only 3 first downs. So, score is very indicative of a close game, but boy, Lancaster's just been dominating this game. The fix is not to give up the big plays for Lancaster.
Yeah, let's talk about the halftime fix brought to you by Millie's Diner. Millie's Diner in Dickeyville. Stop in and see what they're fixing for you. And as you said, it's keep that momentum going for the Arrows. Not a lot of changes there. It's just avoid those crucial penalties. And now with the rain that's coming down, ball security, another big thing for the Arrows too. Is again, last week 6 fumbles, they lost 3 of them, and we talked about it in the first couple weeks of the season. Ball security was a big thing there. They definitely have to stay on it here, and they've had leads in the last 2 games against both Platteville and Richland Center, but gave them away in the latter part and actually the last minute and a half of each of those games. So big thing for Lancaster. Got to hang on to the football and maintain that possession type of football that they played so far.
Yes, they got to learn to finish the game. They, the first 2 games they played, like the Belleville game, it got close in the third quarter, but then they finally put it away in the fourth quarter, and they didn't hang on. They just put it away. And the same thing with Cuba City. Now, I haven't seen Lancaster since then, but listened to them against Richland Center as they gave up a couple plays that shouldn't have happened towards the end of the game, and they lost. And the same thing with Platteville. They got to learn to finish. They got to play hard all the way through and not make those crucial mistakes at the end. Mental mistakes was what us coaches call it. So, you look at Lancaster, the only thing I would say is hang on to that ball and don't make those crucial penalties. And other than that, they've been doing what they need to do to keep Valley out of their game plan.
Yeah, but I'm curious for River Valley, too. Some fixes for them. We've seen what they want to do. They want to go deep with those perimeter players. They have some fast receivers. We saw Aiden Hill score on that 64-yard touchdown run. We saw how explosive that he had that big run that ultimately got called back because of offsetting Pink's penalties. So for River Valley, you get the ball to begin the second half. I'm kind of curious now, too, with the rain, does that impact what you want to do, trying to pass the football with the ball being slippery?
Not really. I mean, you got a couple footballs. You can trade them in and out. And the other thing is, when you think about what Valley wants to do, is they might need to go to the run a little bit to set up that pass. They can't always try to rely on those passes. They need to get the running game going and control the ball a little bit more and move it down the field like Lancaster's been able to do. You run once and then you throw twice, and sometimes you end up 3 and out, and that's not helping you. And you think about it too, is Valley only had the ball 4 times.
Right.
Well, 5 if you count that kneel down, but and Lancaster had it completely 5 times. So you don't win games that way. So Lancaster, I think, defensive wise, they got to have more out of their linebacking, the stuff that run, but they also have to establish a running game.
Yep, definitely. Let's do a quick check on the Shoebox scoreboard presented by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. Cuba City and Southwestern East Dubuque is in a lightning delay, or at least they were. A little while ago, it was delayed with 7:04 left in the second quarter. Cuba City was leading 21-0. You can watch that game on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel and also listen on Super Hits 106. Also at the half on X1071, Platteville leading Richland Center 21-9. And those are the only updates that we see from our area scores on the Shoebox scoreboard. Presented by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest.
Brewers are down 2-1. And I do believe the Cubs were losing 2. I can't see where they are here. It is final. The Reds beat the Cubs 7-4. And the Phillies play later tonight. So I think the magic number for the Brewers,
I think it was 4 coming into today. Yeah.
Yep, 4 to win the Central. And to get that number 1, I think, is 7 games. But either 1 or 2. Yeah, you'd like to get the home field advantage, but
yeah,
if they finish second, they still get that first round rest. So
yeah, but we'd love to see the Brewers get the first round bye, as we are completely biased Brewers fans in this booth. But not sorry to the Cubs fans who may or may not be listening to our broadcast here tonight. Football Tonight brought to you by Mount City Bank. Their total line of credit allows you to use the equity in your home to do the things you want. Step into Mount City Bank to apply. Offer subject to approval. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. Learn more at mountcitybank.com. And my rural mutual agents, John Ragetz and Nadine Dahl with the Ragetz & Dahl Insurance Group, tackling all of your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Call them at their office in Lancaster. And by Community First Bank, for the communities where you live, work, and play. Experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank, cfbank.com. Member FDIC. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back with the second half. Lancaster leading River Valley 20-14. River Valley with the second half will receive to begin the second half. This has been the McNett Electric Halftime Report, brought to you by McNett Electric of Belmont. Second half coming up next on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
In Game 6.
Show your school spirit with every swipe. People's State Bank offers debit cards featuring your local school's mascot. And now through September 30th, you can upgrade for 50% off. Even better, $5 from your card fee goes right back to your school. It's an easy way to support your team and look good doing it. Visit any People's State Bank location to upgrade your debit card today. Iowa sales tax may apply to fees and service charges. People's State Bank, member FDIC.
For the past 70 years, Grant Regional Health Center has been more than a hospital. We've been your neighbors, your caregivers, your support in life's biggest moments. From welcoming new life to standing strong in times of need, we've grown with you because of you. As we celebrate our 70th anniversary, we remain committed to our communities and what matters most, exceptional local care for you. Grant Regional Health Center, celebrating 70 years of caring for our communities.
In Game 6.
Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school football presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters, and overhead doors on 97.7 Country WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel presented by H&M Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical, and Laley Center Monroe. Tyler Dictanis and Coach Scott Tolson with you with the best seat in the house in the Ears Furniture broadcast booth. Ears Furniture in downtown Ridgeway for free delivery on heirloom quality furniture for every room in your home. For what's sure to be the best seat in your house, be sure to visit Ayers Furniture and AyersFurniture.com. Let's take a look ahead at our Queen Bee Radio Sports schedule because we have more high school football coming up tomorrow as Iowa Grant plays at Blackhawk Warren for Blackhawks homecoming game. I'll be on the call tomorrow with Brad Adams over on X1071, and we'll have the game video streamed on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Our Raleigh Cheese pregame coverage begins at 1:30, kickoff at 2 o'clock. And oh, by the way, the Wisconsin Badgers playing Maryland tomorrow at home at Camp Randall. 9 o'clock pregame, 11 o'clock kickoff on 97.7 Country WGLR. And then looking ahead next week, Tuesday night volleyball, Mineral Point at Cuba City. We'll have that game on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Pre-match coverage set for 6:40, 7 o'clock-ish for the first serve. And then looking ahead to next week's games in Week 6, Lancaster at Dodgeville right here on 97.7 Country WGLR and on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Cuba City at Benton Scales Mount Schallsburg on Super Hits 106. And then a big matchup in the Swall, Darlington at Fenimore on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. That game looking to be for the top of the Swall standings. Darlington, of course, number 3 in the state in Division 6, and Fenimore with an outstanding start to their 2025 campaign, looking to reach the postseason for the first time in quite a few years. Looking forward to seeing that game again next week. And then next Saturday as well, another homecoming game, Riverdale at Peck Argyle. That'll be on 97.7 Country WGLR, and technology permitting on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Pregame set for 1:30 and kickoff at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I think I'll be helping out Prestegard on that game.
Yep. I always say have you down on the schedule for it, so should be an interesting game. And then you'll be in Dodgeville with the Arrows next week.
That's a long trip for me.
Such a haul, just a couple blocks from your house. And
Yep.
Our halftime score here, Lancaster with a 20-14 lead on River Valley. And as we said during pregame, Coach, this is a big one for Lancaster. If they have any aspirations of being, in the mix for the SWC title, being, 0-2 in conference play coming into this matchup, they've been pretty dominant, as you said, on the ground. It's just they have to avoid those critical pinks penalties and things that'll be drive stoppers and now ball security, especially with the rain that we've just had.
Yeah, they have to hang on to the ball or in the sense of not make those mistakes, the penalties, the drops, or the poor passing. But they can't have that lapses on defense where they let the receivers run free from them, and that's where they're going to get caught. And it happened in Valley's first touchdown with 64 yards. If they can control that passing game and keep it underneath them, they should come away with the win, and this would be a big win for them because they need it. They can't go 0-3 into the conference because Valley is a bigger school than Lancaster division-wise, so it'd be great for Lancaster to get those points. If they lose this game, they're not getting those points, and that's going to keep them – they could still have a winning record but not make the playoffs.
Right. Yep, and we are essentially at the midway point of the season, since halftime is marking the halfway point with the 9-week regular season that we have here in the state of Wisconsin. What's been kind of the storyline to you? I mentioned to you before we came on the air, the SWC has just kind of been really unpredictable with the number of head coaching changes that we've had, and some of the bigger teams having key players graduate. It kind of feels like the SWC is a little bit more open than it used to be.
It is, and I hate to use the word it's down this year, but the teams are a little bit more evenly built, and you don't have those stud players sticking out this year,
right?
Like you had in the past few years, But I'm going to say right now, Lancaster, Ragus grows a little bit more. He's only a sophomore. He could be a force to be reckoned with by the time he's a senior. I mean, he throws a nice ball. He runs. He's not afraid to put his head into the game, those tackles. So, sometimes some conferences are down once in a while, and they'll pick it up. It's a good conference, good teams.
Lancaster will tee up the ball, and River Valley will receive to begin the second half. River Valley working from left to right as we see it from the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth and as you see it on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Yeah, and I think they're kind of ignoring the lightning. I mean, it's not streak lightning, it's just flashes. So see how far we get into the game before they actually do call it.
Nettie Chipua, beg your pardon, has the ball teed up for Lancaster. Caden Plumley back deep to return for the Blackhawks. Lancaster leading 20-14, and Chipua will kick it away, and we are underway in the second half. This one, a line drive kick, takes a bounce at the 15 and will be fielded at the 10-yard line, and bringing it out to the 30-yard line. Nice jump at the 30 before a takedown at the 41-yard line. Nice return there by Plumley. And River Valley will set up shop at their own 41-yard line to begin the second half.
26-yard return. This is a key drive. Again, it's always a key drive coming out of the halftime. You don't want to go 3 and out as on offense, but on the defense, you want to get them to go 3 and out. Change that momentum right away.
Forward progress brings it out to the 42-yard line, and there's a brief stoppage as the tee was still on the field. But 3 receivers out to the left side of the formation, and the quarterback, Lucas Klein, the lone back in the backfield. Now the slot receiver goes in motion for the left side. Quick pass over the middle. It is caught by Aiden Hill at the 48-yard line and gets tackled across the 50 to the 49. Called a gain of 9 yards on the play, and a quick pass gets River Valley in Lancaster territory. Football is at the 49-yard line. Just underway in the second half. River Valley first possession of the second half, trailing 20-14. Both teams scoring 14 points in the first quarter. Lancaster getting the only score in the second quarter. Couldn't convert on the 2-point conversion. Thus the 20-14 score that we have. Lucas Klein out of the shotgun. The running back, Ty Larson, to his left. 2 receivers to the left side of the formation. And give to Plumley, who loses his footing. Trying to cut it upfield, and he said there was a pretty torrential downpour down during the halftime break, and field surface maybe a little slippery, and Plumley loses a yard on the play as the football is back on the River Valley side of the 50-yard line.
Brings up third down and about long 2.
Blackhawks break the huddle. 2 receivers to the right side. That's Heiser and Hill. Ty Larson to the right side of the quarterback, Lucas Klein out of the shotgun. Klein takes a snap, gives to Robbins, and Robbins trying to bounce it left, and he has nowhere to go. He is taken down in the backfield.
He's going to lose 3 yards. Lancaster's defense strung that play out, never gave him a chance to even turn it upfield. They had him going backwards from the very beginning. And it looks like they are going to force Valley to possibly punt this ball. It's 4th and 5. If they don't get this first down, if they go for it and they don't get the first down, they're going to give Lancaster a good field position.
And there was a quick bit of lightning. But it looks like River Valley is going to line up to go for it on 4th down. Lucas Klein with a pass to the near side. Ball deflected, and the ball is going to fall incomplete. And a turnover on downs. And it will be Lancaster football at the 50, or beg your pardon, back at the 47-yard line.
Yep, they're going to be inside Valley's territory. Now, that pass, we're going to call it incidental contact. I mean, definitely the receiver ran into the Lancaster player, but it could have been called pass interference, too.
Well, I wonder, too, if the ball was deflected at the line, because the ball had a weird rotation coming off. It definitely wasn't a tight spiral that we've seen Lucas Klein throw tonight. So after the turnover on downs, Lancaster takes over with 9:26 to play in quarter number 3, leading 20-14. Raggets under center, and he's going to give to Hankey. Hankey makes a nice cut at the line, still on his feet across the 45, and the ball's loose on the turf, and it's picked up by River Valley as Knockreiner able to recover the football, and he's going to be tackled at the Lancaster 40-yard line. So a fumble by Hankey results in a Lancaster Dental and Fenimore Smiles turnover. And Sumner Knockreiner, number 2, came away with the football and a Pink's penalty flag, I believe, coming at the end of the play for some extracurricular activity.
That's just what we talked about, what Lancaster can't do. And now they're going to give up a big-time penalty here, personal foul. It gives them another 15 yards closer to that touchdown.
So with 9:13 to play in the third quarter, River Valley will take possession. They brought it out to the Lancaster 38 and then tack on 15 for the personal foul. And the football will be downed at the 26-yard line.
Great field position for Valley and a big-time break. They score here and the extra point, they could take the lead.
Heiser, the lone receiver, out to the left side. Aiden Hill to the right. And an end around to Plumley, and Plumley escapes one defender and now has an open seam in the middle of the field to the 10, to the end zone. Touchdown, Blackhawks.
Oh, Lancaster had him dead to right. The defender had his jersey, but none of his teammates came in to help him, and he broke away and ended up scampering at 26 yards for a touchdown.
First rushing touchdown for Plumley, his second touchdown of the game. 5th rushing touchdown on the year, and we are tied at 20 with Ron Osborne set to kick the PAT. A Northland Buildings touchdown, and now we'll see if Osborne can convert the point and flush Sportsman's Club extra point. Snap is down, kick is up and through the uprights, and good. So a fumble by Nolan Hankey and a River Valley recovery sets up a 26-yard touchdown run for Caden Plumley of River Valley, and the Blackhawks now take a 1-point lead with 9:04 to play in the third quarter. Our game tonight is brought to you by Northland Buildings. For a quality Northland building built tough for the Northland, contact Joe Ryder, your local expert in quality Northland post-frame buildings. And by Anderson Weber Toyota Dubuque, powering our audio stream. Anderson Weber Toyota, when you are ready. Clare Bank, with 8 convenient locations in southwest Wisconsin, proud to support our community events. Clare Bank, where they say we can do that. Member FDIC, and an equal housing lender. Tyler Dictanis and Scott Tolson with you from the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth at Lancaster High School. 9:04 to play in the third quarter. River Valley now leading 21-20 on the Lancaster Flying Arrows in week 5 of the high school football season, week number 3 of conference play. And we've seen some lightning flashes in the area, but the officials deciding that the lightning's far enough away that we can continue play as Ron Osborne has the ball teed up for River Valley, and Lucas Weber and Nolan Hankey back deep to return. Hankey will field this one at the 9. Hankey brings it out across the 20, middle of the field, has a nice seam and closes quickly as he gets tackled at about the 34-yard line, and a Pink's penalty flag coming in, and it's a hold against Lancaster.
Block in the back is going to take him back after a nice return.
So it was a block in the back, and initially it looked like it was a holding call. The Arrows have the football, and it will be inside the 20-yard line at the 18. With 8:57 to play in the third quarter.
Big series here. How is Lancaster going to react after fumbling the ball and Valley scoring?
And now the lightning strike's starting to get a little bit closer as the crowd started to react to the lightning a little bit. Not sure how visible it is on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, but certainly lightning around here. Hayden Wilson, the receiver, to the right side of the formation. Toy Raggett's under center. And Raggett's going to pitch it out to Hankey on 1st and 10. Hankey with some room on the far side. Gets close to the first down marker and gets tackled at the ankles, and it looks like it is enough to move the sticks.
Yeah, he's going to pick up 11 on that.
A Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down to the 29-yard line. Gain of 11 on the play. And Hayden Wilson, the receiver, out to the left side of the formation as the Arrows break the huddle. 8.5 minutes to play in the third quarter. 21-20. River Valley on top of Lancaster. Raggett's with the snap, and he's going to keep it, trying to bounce it to the left side. Has a blocker, gets across the 40-yard line, and wrestled down at about the 42.
He's going to pick up almost 12 on that one. Another first down.
As you said, Lancaster's been able to move the ball very well on the ground. It's just been some key Pinks penalties that have disrupted their momentum, and then we saw the fumble by Nolan Hankey earlier that set up the last touchdown that River Valley had.
Yep. And Hankey was just trying to get more yards, kept his feet moving and trying to work, and by that they were able to strip the ball. Sometimes it's better off just to go down.
Another Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down for Lancaster at the 42-yard line. Fake to Hankey, and Raggett's losing his footing in the backfield. He'll go down for a Subs.com sack, loss of 2 to the 40-yard line.
I think that was the first time I saw a streak within the Lightning. It'll be soon. We'll have a delay here.
Yeah, but if we do have a lightning delay, we'll see if we can bring you bonus coverage of Platteville and Richland Center over on X1071. Corner receiver out to the left side of the formation as Raggett's with the snap. Another give inside to Hankey. Nice cut at the line of scrimmage, but a nice ankle tackle by River Valley. The last person there to make the tackle, Adam Mayers, just able to trip up Hankey just enough, and Hankey will get to the 50-yard line.
Third and short.
Be third and about 3 with 6:47. Clock continuing to run.
Their quick hitting dives have been working well for them. And the outside run.
Raggett's with the snap, fakes it to Hankey, bounces it to the left side, has the first down, still on his feet, and gets wrestled down across the 45-yard line in River Valley territory. And a Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down for Lancaster, and they will spot the football at the 44-yard line.
Yep, he faked the dive, and Valley bit on it and closed in the middle, and he took it to the outside, got 5 yards in the first down.
.6:15 and counting in the third quarter, 21-20. River Valley on top of Lancaster. Raggett's under center. One receiver out to the left, 2 tight ends on the left side as well. And Raggets will keep the football after faking to Hankey, and he gets a couple yards on the play. Brings it out to about the 42. Call it a gain of 3. Game tonight brought to you by Herms's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington and Herms's Ace Hardware at the bottom of Main and Platteville. See Herms's for the perfect paint for your next project. Herms's Ace Hardware in Bloomington and Platteville. Aiden Wilson wide to the right side of the formation. Toy Raggets will duck under center. Raggets with the snap. Going to pitch it out to Hankey on the right side. Hankey with an angle. Spins away from one defender, still on his feet. Has the first down and gets wrestled down at the 30-yard line. Gain of about 13 yards on the play for Nolan Hankey and another Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down. The Arrows are on the march. Closing in on 5 minutes to play in the third quarter. Russell Office is here to assist as your local legal representation. Call for a consultation to discuss personal injury, estate planning, family law, criminal defense, probate administration, and more. Proudly serving Southern Wisconsin. Russell Law Offices. Raggets with the snap, quick pass near side, out of the hands, and incomplete of Aiden Wilson. Pass just a bit behind him. But an incomplete pass, ball hits the turf, and it will be 2nd down and 10 for Lancaster at the River Valley 30-yard line, 4:50 to play in the third quarter. Lancaster trailing by 1.
I could just hear my one of my assistants in my ear. Run the ball!
Those are just the kind of plays, especially at this point in the season, that just kind of drive a coach nuts, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
2nd and 10 for the Arrows. Aiden Wilson out to the left side of the formation. Raggets gives inside to Hankey. Hankey across the 30 to the 25, and a gain of 5 for Hankey on play number 8 of the drive. Play number 9 coming up, 3rd and 5 for Lancaster as we close in on 4.5 minutes to play in the third quarter.
2 down territory here. So they got 2 downs to make 5 yards. Just don't shoot themselves in the foot here.
Aiden Wilson to the left side again as Hankey ducks, or in a 3-point stance behind Toy Raggets. Raggets gives inside to Hankey, and Hankey is swallowed up in the backfield. Might have gotten back to the line of scrimmage, if anything, as big number 65, Austin Mayers, in on the tackle, and now it's 4th down for Lancaster. Ball just inside the 25-yard line to the 24.
Hard count. I would go back to that pitch to the outside play. That seems to be getting them the most yardage.
4th and 4. Aiden Wilson, the lone receiver, out to the right side. Raggets going to keep it, trying to find some room on the outside, and he's not going to get there. And a turnover on downs for Lancaster. River Valley will take possession with 3:31 to play in the third quarter, leading 21-20.
You had to play. They ran that option to the outside, but this time the defensive end for River Valley split Raggets and Hankey, so Hankey wasn't able to get the pitch, so Raggets had to hang on to it and only gained about 3 yards.
And the football is at the 23-yard line, we'll call it. On the far side of the field, as we see it from the Ears Furniture broadcast booth, River Valley working from left to right. One receiver wide to the left side of the formation. Another shotgun look for River Valley as there's 3 receivers to the right side, but they give to the back. Ty Larson, and Larson still on his feet across the 30 to the 35-yard line. More than enough for Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down. Gain of 12 on the play. So we'll call it 13 as he got it to about the 36-yard line. Game today brought to you by Brian's Auto Body and Paint Specialists. Suppose that Brian's gets the job done right. For unexpected dings or major repair projects, head to Brian's Auto Body and Paint in Lancaster. 3 minutes to play in the third quarter. River Valley 21, Lancaster 20. Keegan Heiser, the lone receiver, out to the left side. 3 receivers stacked tight to the right side. Klein with the snap and another end around to Plumlee, and Plumlee escaped one defender. Nearly a horse collar on Lancaster, but Plumlee tackled behind the line. And it will be second down at about 12 after a loss of yardage on the play. Ball at the 34-yard line. WCC Brands Custom Apparel and Kieler, and at wcc-brands.com. There's still some lightning in the area, as we've seen, but looks like it's starting to go around us, and officials don't see the need to stop it quite yet. The receiver stacked to the right side of the formation again. One receiver outside to the left, but they give to the back, Ty Larson, and Larson gets tackled from behind at the 40-yard line after a nice gain of about 6 yards there. Sets up third and about 7 to go. Ball spotted at the 40-yard line. Game also brought to you by Breckler Insurance Group. For all of your insurance needs, see Steve Landusky at Breckler Insurance in Fenimore. Breckler Insurance, serving Southwest Wisconsin for over 95 years. 90 seconds until the end of the third quarter. 21-20. River Valley on top of Lancaster. It is third and about 7 at the 40-yard line. Blackhawks break the huddle. 3 receivers stacked tight to the right side of the formation. 1 receiver wide to the left. Lucas Klein out of the shotgun. Ty Larson to the left of Klein, and Klein fires a pass downfield. Open receiver, and it is caught by Heiser at the 30-yard line, and it gets dragged down from behind at the 20-yard line. A stop in the Bitech green zone, and looks like Heiser's a little slow to get up, because that was kind of an awkward-looking tackle on the far side of the field.
Now they're going to call it.
And it looks like we do have a lightning delay here in Lancaster, as Heiser will be tended to on the River Valley sideline, and Lancaster going off the field. And the PA telling the fans to get out of the bleachers, and we are stopped with a minute to play in the third quarter. It's River Valley 21, Lancaster 20. And we'll take a quick timeout, and we'll come back from Lancaster High School and our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school football, presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
In Game 7.
School's starting soon, but summer's not over yet. Keep grilling those burgers and hot dogs, but don't toss that empty bun bag. With Loaves for Learning, every UPC from Village Hearth Bun packages is worth 5 cents for your school. Earn up to $10,000 this year just by eating what you love. Grill now, give back later with Village Hearth and Loaves for Learning.
Make every day extraordinary with something special from Wisconsin. From artisan cheeses to fresh produce to maple syrup, the Wisconsin Department of Agriculture, Trade and Consumer Protection's Something Special from Wisconsin program is proud to work with member businesses that certify their Wisconsin-made and processed products. Look for the red and yellow sticker and visit somethingspecialfromwisconsin.com to find member businesses and products made with care, quality, and love. Sponsored by Wisconsin DATCP.
In Game 7.
Lightning delay in Lancaster, 21-20. River Valley on top of the Arrows with the minute to play in the third quarter on our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school football, presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. As we'll see if we can bring in bonus coverage of Platteville and Richland Center. Last update we have on that game on the Shoebox scoreboard, presented by the Shoebox and Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. Platteville leading Richland Center 33-9 in the third quarter.
Brewers are losing 5-1.
That game on AM 1590 WPVL. And we will switch to our bonus coverage over on X1071 as Platteville and Richland Center in action. And we have, we'll see if we can bring that audio here in just a second. Well, apparently that doesn't work. As, yeah, things have gone quiet here at Lancaster High School with the lightning delay, 21-20 the score with a minute to play in the third quarter. Again, we'll see if we can bring in the Richland Center Platteville game in just a moment here. And we'll take a commercial break here and see if we can get that set up for you in just a moment here on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
In Game 8.
The agriculture programs at Southwest Tech offer a variety of career training in the areas of dairy, livestock, and mechanics. Pursue a degree in production agriculture to obtain diverse careers, including herd manager, farm equipment manager, custom operator, and more. Receive hands-on training through farm tours, operation, and management of the college's crop ground. Learn more at swtc.edu/ag. Southwest Tech. This is where you belong.
Have you thanked a farmer today? Wisconsin's nearly 59,000 farms contribute over $116 billion annually to our state's economy and over 350,000 jobs. Please join the University of Wisconsin as we host our 12th annual Celebrate Agriculture game on September 20th against Maryland. Sponsored by Cleary Building Corp., Culver's, Case IH, and Compeer Financial. Thank you to our sponsors for making the Celebrate Agriculture game possible.
In Game 8.
Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school football presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. We are in a lightning delay here at Lancaster High School with a minute to play in the third quarter. River Valley has the football in Lancaster territory at the 20-yard line and leading 21-20. As the teams and fans have left the field and have found shelter. And we will see if we can get some bonus coverage here queued up to buy some time, as there's a pretty big lightning strike directly across from us over the Grant County Fairgrounds. So we'll see how long the lightning delay is, but looking at the radar here, shouldn't be too long, as there's a couple smaller cells around the area, but nothing generating lightning, so should only be a few minutes or so before action comes back.
Half hour
or so.
After the first strike, if it happens again, then it tags on again, starts over.
All right, so we will work on getting the bonus coverage queued up for you here, as Platteville leads Richland Center. And we'll see if we can get the connection queued up here. Coach, we saw the lightning straight ahead from us here. It's a pretty significant strike, and as you said, each time the lightning strikes, there's going to be more time tacked on to this delay.
Yep.
All right, so we will see if this method works to bring you bonus coverage of Richland Center and Platteville over on X1071.
Next to Target in Dubuque, Anderson Weber Toyota, when you're ready.
On Citibank.com.
All right, so we will bring you Steve Prestigard and Mike Hoosier with the call of Platteville and Richland Center on X1071.
On the Shoebox scoreboard, presented by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. Last score we had was River Ridge leading Riverdale 30-0. 9 minutes left in the fourth. That is in Muscatine. And Lancaster at the half leading River Valley 20-14. That's on 97.7 Country WGLR. There is or was a lightning delay in Cuba City with the Cubans leading Southwestern East Dubuque 14-0. That's on Super. It's 106. Also, as we mentioned at the half, Wanawak Center Weston leading Belmont 26-20. Brewers now up 7-1. Or down 7-1 to St. Louis. That's on AM 1590 WPVL. Here is the second kickoff. And the kick returned up to the 42-yard line. And, yeah, you make them kick it again in that instance.
Yeah. Looked like Sean Harris for the Hillman in on the tackle. Again, center gets good field position, and see what they can do here on this next drive as we near the end of the third quarter.
2:42 to be precise. Left in the third. I thought I got a score update here. First and 10 at the 42-yard line. And run up the middle for Dosh up to the 45-yard line for a gain of 3. Now I have, oh, you know what? The lightning bug is now in Lancaster. River Valley leading 21-20 with a minute left in the third. That's on 97.7 Country WGLR. And maybe we are bonus coverage now.
Yeah, we could be, and they're going to be there a while in Lancaster for that game. Tight one between the Arrows and the Blackhawks.
Meanwhile, it is 40-9 if you are just joining us. Platteville leading Richland Center. They were down 9-7 at one point after a safety and subsequent touchdown. It has been all Platteville since there. There's a fumble.
Who's got it? Looks like center may have fallen on it. We'll see here when they unpile. Yep, they did. They, being center, fell back on it, one of the offensive linemen.
That ends up losing the 3 yards that they had before, so it's 3rd and 10 back at the 42. And, well, optimistically, there's not a raindrop yet in Richland County.
No, and let's keep it that way for the next 30 minutes.
Yes, because guess where the umbrella is? It's back in the station vehicle because, you know, the sun was out when we were here, when we got here. 3rd down, 10 yards to go from the Richland Center 42. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. And Shep back to pass from the pistol. And now runs forward, runs to the left side. And pulled down after a yard gain to the 43. Not a Subs.com sack, but good defense there. And
that was Briggs Weigel on the tackle for just a gain of 1, and it's going to be 4th down for Richland Center.
Well, not that we want this to happen necessarily, but I'm pretty confident that if we get lightning, the game's over.
Yeah.
We're not going to be lingering when it's 40-9. So meanwhile, here's Fingerson's punt, 2 deep backs for the Hillman. And, you know, if they call it due to lightning, we just have to get our stuff back to the vehicle, and then we're fine. But there's really, I mean, there is a good-sized storm, and you can see why there's a lightning delay in Cuba City. Final score, River Ridge shuts out Riverdale 30-0.
Little surprised if there's one in Cuba that there's not one in Belmont. And maybe there is. We just are not aware of it.
Yeah, we haven't gotten a word about that. Meanwhile, the punt is returned to the 35-yard line. And that's what Platteville takes over with 17 seconds left in the third, leading 40-9. If they get another touchdown, it'll be a fast fourth quarter.
Won't happen on that play.
Problem on the
exchange, and I think that'll take us to the end of the third quarter.
And our score after 3, Platteville 40, Richland Center 9, fourth quarter after this on X1071.
This update sponsored by UW Credit Union. For every stage of life, UW Credit Union is here for every you. Be first in line for 2026 Brewers season tickets available now. Secure the best seats in the house at the best rates of the season and get a 2025 regular season Brewers game free. Plus, fuller half-season plans of 2 or more seats get a custom Brewers starter jacket. Learn more at brewers.com/season tickets. Join UW Credit Union at uwcu.org. Insured by NCUA.
Looking to refresh your home with a pop of color? Hermson's Ace Hardware has got you covered. Discover the stunning Magnolia Home Collection by Joanna Gaines, along with trusted lines like Clark & Kensington, Benjamin Moore, and Royal Paints. Whether you're tackling a weekend project or a full home makeover, we have the perfect paint for you, including state-of-the-art color matching. So if it's a fresh coat of what you've loved for years or a new look for your home, visit Hermson's Ace Hardware in Bloomington and Platteville.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of Friday Night Football, where it is in fact being played on presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental and Carey Seamless Gutters Over Our Doors on X1071, and we are told on 97.7 Country WGLR. We start the fourth quarter, Platteville leading 40-9 over Richland Center, and no gain there for Tyler Sass, I believe that was, or maybe actually they do give him a yard gain. Platteville scored first, then gave up a safety. Richland Center scored to take a 9-7 lead, and after that it's been all Hillman tonight.
Ripped off 31 straight.
Back to pass is Digman. Throws it over the middle. Pass is caught, and this might be it. Racing past the defenders. Nobody to beat. And a Northland Buildings touchdown.
69 yards on the screen pass. Digman to Sass. And that is the final nail in the coffin.
That makes it 46-9. That is the prescribed 35 points with 11:20 remaining. It's too bad that those of you listening on our bonus coverage did not hear our hilarious halftime discussion about wrestling and mascots.
Yeah, and Steve's what Steve's wrestling nickname would be. That's 4 catches now, 104 yards for Sass to go with 100 yards rushing. Digman's third touchdown of the night. And looks like we got a guy cramping up. You know, Steve, the votes are in, and your wrestling nickname would be Steve the Mosquito Prestigard.
The Mosquito?
The Mosquito.
For what possible reason? Well, okay, Jeff Goldblum.
Original. It's just original.
Jeff Goldblum played the Fly.
The Fly
in the remake, and he's about my height. We're both 6'4", so is that
much different bank accounts?
Yeah, I think we can certainly attest to that.
It was either going to be the Mosquito or the Paperboy. Maybe the Paperboy fits.
That probably makes more sense.
Okay, we'll go with that. Steve the Paperboy Prestigard.
Mike's really wound up on this now because we have actually at least 2 radio stations listening to this.
Oh, we do?
Well, yeah, we're bonus coverage on WGR.
3 times the listeners now?
Something like that.
God, we got running clock now. That's not fair.
Clear reflections, well, hang on as long as you can. Clear reflections of Platteville wishes all area high school student-athletes good luck and success this season. Clear Reflection specializes in window cleaning and pressure washing. Check out their website at clearreflectionswindows.com. The delay is because there's an injured player on the field.
Yeah, it looks like one of the Richland Center players is cramping out. It really is a pretty warm night here at
and humid.
Richland Center High School. Yes.
Yeah. Grady Electric in Platteville specializes in residential, agricultural, and commercial wiring. For new construction, repairs, or maintenance, you can count on Grady Electric to make your electrical concerns go away. And Community First Bank for you in the communities where you live, work, and play. Experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFbank.com, member FDIC. Well, Platteville fans, I think, were concerned about whether or not Richland Center would be able to kind of grind it out and use their offense to play defense, but Platteville's done a pretty good job against the run tonight.
They have. They, unofficially given up, about 130, a little over 100 yards, and with the lead, when you're playing with the lead that they are, it's kind of had to force Richland Center off script, and that's exactly what happened here in the second half. But defense was much better this week, and hopefully continues to improve for the Hillmen, especially against the run.
On the Shoebox scoreboard presented by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. In the top of the sixth, 7-1 St. Louis over the Brewers. That is on AM 1590 WPVL. River Ridge has shut out Riverdale 30-0. And as we mentioned, if you're wondering why you're listening to us, it is because there is a lightning delay in Lancaster. 1 minute left in the third quarter. River Valley leading Lancaster 21-20. And we'll get right back to that game, assuming, and I have to believe they will. I don't think there's any way they're not going to come back from that. Meanwhile, Tyler Sass for the extra point. And the Point and Flush Sportsman's Club extra point is good after the Northland Buildings touchdown. It is 47-9 Platteville, 40 seconds into the fourth quarter, and it will be running time hereafter, which means we'll be able to figure some things out, as we always do in our Reeves Wealth Management and Edward Jones post-game show. Who do you feel like is the most valuable player of this game?
Boy, tonight I think you got to go with Tyler Sass. 4 touchdowns, 3 rushing, over 100 yards rushing, and then the one long touchdown they just had on the screen pass and over 100 yards receiving. So, it'd be hard to. That'd be my vote.
And what's interesting about that is that he's been kind of quiet, seemingly,
a little
this
bit
year so far.
He came into the game with just, 6 touchdowns. He's going to leave here with 10 now on the season, and really starting to hit his stride here as we hit the midway point of the football season.
Came into the game with 431 yards, which is still 100-plus a game.
Mm-hmm.
But, given what he had done before, among other things, I have to think that every coach Platteville plays is the first thing you got to do is watch for 2.
Yeah, it's a pick your poison with their offense. It's Ryder, it's Blevins, it's Sass, it's Digman throwing or running. But right now Tyler's had a really big couple of weeks here, and he had the kick return last week against Lancaster. So
right. And speaking of which, here's the kickoff. Now this bounces to the far side and will be returned as a pile of, I would suspect, new players field the kickoff at about the 30-yard line. The scrapper of the game, of course, it's the West End Salvage scrapper of the game. By the way, did we mention the most valuable player presented by Herms's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Platteville, in Bloomington, and Herms's Ace Hardware at the bottom of Main in Platteville. Herms's will be the MVP for the next project in your home. Go to Herms's Ace Hardware, Bloomington, and Platteville.
Cam Moore gets my vote.
Hang on. the Weston Salvage scrapper of the game, the player whose hustle and scrappiness stood out in trying to lay the opponent to waste, presented by Weston Salvage and Lancaster.
Yeah, Cam Moore was outstanding on defense tonight. Called his name multiple times, couple quarterback sacks, and has been all over this field.
He has to be an all-conference selection just based on the first half of the season,
I would think he's got a great opportunity to be on that team.
Run around the right side. That'll be a first down and more, all the way down to the 45-yard line.
A lot of clean jerseys in there, so a lot of backups. That time, number 9 for the Hillman, Joe Scanlon, made the tackle, assisted by Corey Grubbin.
Drive of the game, presented by Les Mack Automotive in Lancaster, whether Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, or Ford, you can count on over 50 years of trusted hometown service, because at Les Mack you always get more from Les. And as I mentioned, I saw him Wednesday night.
Yeah, the drive would be the one where they hit Blevins with the 49-yard touchdown, because at that point, if I'm not mistaken, the Hillman trailed 14-9. They get the quick hit on the slant pass where he splits the corner and the safety, and that was the start of the barrage of points, which has coincidentally been 40 straight.
And that was right before the half also.
Yes.
And again, Platteville got the second half kickoff, and they scored right after the half, and
able to double it up. And, that was a big play in this game. And after that, the Hillmen were playing the game on their terms.
And basically, from that point out, it's been kind of not just uphill, but almost vertical for Richland Center. A run around the left side down to the 38-yard line. And one more, the Tricor Turning Point, brought to you by Tricor Insurance. Insurance plans built for you, your family, and your business. Contact Tricor Insurance today.
So they get the score right before the half, but then they get the long touchdown from Sass to begin the second half. Made it a 3-score game, and at that point now Richland Center had to really abandon their game plan, and so that would be my turning point.
Worse for me. I guess the only thing I would say would be, again, right before the half and right after the half, and that's a severe momentum swing
Without
right
question.
there. Keeper for Shep around the right side, and Shep to the 30, to the 25-20, 15-10-5, and into the end zone.
38-yard run for Jaden Shep. That's now 11 carries, 75 yards. His second touchdown on the night. He had the 19-yarder in the first half, that one from 38.
That makes it 47-15 with 7:55 left. Now, I hope they get the rule right, which is that when you get to 35 points,
it keeps running.
It keeps running.
Yep. Does not. Even though this score is under 35, that clock will continuously run at this point.
So it's 47-15, pending the Point and Flush Sportsman's Club extra point, which is no good.
I think that one got about 5 feet off the ground.
Might be a new kicker out there. 7:56 remaining. Again on the shoebox scoreboard, well, now we have, Cuba City leading Southwestern East Dubuque 21-8 at the half. And that is on Super Hits 106. And I assume, that game's only at the half, and I'm sure that is the Lightning right there, certainly. Halftime score was Wanawak Center Weston leading Belmont 26-20. We haven't heard that that's any different. And Potosi Cassville at the half leading Boscobel 38-0. That was actually the quarter score also. And the Badgers tomorrow, of course, hosting Maryland. And one of the officials is sprinting down the near sideline.
He just what's going on now?
Is that it?
I think they were lined up the wrong way. Yep,
they were
on the wrong side. And if that isn't an indication that we need to get this over, That ref went from 20 to 20. It'd be a 80-yard sprint in about 60-yard sprint in about 5 flat. And then jog back down to the other end of the field.
Well, the Richland Center fans were not happy with the officiating last week. Here's an onside kick, and it looks like RC may have gotten it.
No, I think Platteville fell on it.
And so the Hillmen take over with 7:49 remaining. And the clock is running. Now 7:40 left. So, this game is... when Platteville plays Richland Center, it's always kind of a family thing because my dad graduated from Richland Center High School in 1956, and he played for a pretty legendary coach who died far too young, Dave Story, who was both the football coach and the track coach, and he had several state champions at Richland Center in track, including my dad's relay. He was a half-mile relay, and they won state in 1955, which I believe at that point would have been at Camp Randall.
Nice. Good little tidbit of history there.
And so that's that. Of course, Dad was part of the first rock band in Southwest Wisconsin because the 5 guys in the Richland Center High School trumpet section decided to start a band in 56 or 7. Vilas Craig and the College Kings initially, and then Vilas Craig and the Viscounts. Well,
Crafty name. Like it.
Well, here's the thing. I did not know any of this until I was probably late teens, early 20s. Here's a first down carry up the middle as the Hillmen run the clock out. The ball down to the 45-yard line. And Randon Schumacher is in at quarterback. And that was Weigel running the football for a good game there. Second down, 4 yards to go. And again, a lightning delay in Lancaster. River Valley leading Lancaster 21-20 with a minute left in the third. And that's on 97.7 Country WGLR. At least it will be when they come back. And I am 100% sure they will come back. I think there's no way that they're going to sit till tomorrow.
Yeah, they'll come back to that and try to finish that out tonight, provided it doesn't get too late.
Well, as I say that, or as we say that, check out the radar in southern Grant County. It's getting a little wet.
Yeah, it is.
And there are some of those yellow and orange and red spots. All of this is moving from south to north. And there is a rain cell in southwestern Richland County, but that one's not going to get here. It's going to go past. Anyway, Schumacher, quarterback. And obviously Platteville is perfectly fine with running all but moments off of the play clock. Here is Weigel. And Weigel, and the clock stops.
Yeah, I think center called timeout.
With 5:21 remaining. We'll also have Packers, let me back up first, Wisconsin and Maryland from Camp Randall at 9 tomorrow morning on 97.7 Country WGLR. Also, of course, Iowa Grant and Blackhawk Warren from South Wayne. They'll be on X1071 starting at 1:30 Saturday afternoon. Sunday, Packers Browns from Cleveland, 10 o'clock on 97.7 Country WGLR. Next Tuesday Night Volleyball returns to WGLR. Mineral Point and Cuba City on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Richland Center will go to River Valley next week. Platteville gets New Glarus for homecoming.
Tyler Detanis with you from the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth in Lancaster, and we just had a small bit of lightning yet here at Lancaster, but the head official here has said that the teams are set to take the field again at 9:35, so keep it here on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. We have a minute left to play in the third quarter. It is 21-20, River Valley on top of the Lancaster Flying Arrows. Will send it back to X1071 with Steve Prestegard and Mike Hoosier.
And picked up and returned up the near sideline to the 20, to the 25, and out of bounds. Myron Ryder makes the tackle. That reminds me, actually, of a story that my dad tells, and I'm going to assume it's accurate. He was playing in a game at the old Cross Cup Park, which we passed on the way over here, and he was the punter. And he went out to punt. Only thing is, the punt snap sailed over his head backwards. He ran to get it. And, of course, he doesn't remember anymore who they were playing, but they were all chasing him. And apparently he was so freaked out by this that he stuck it in overdrive and ran it for a touchdown. Or that's how the story goes. 1st and 10 for Richland Center at the 26-yard line. And a run around the left side, and a gain of about 6 or 7 yards as we come down to 4 minutes left. As the Hillmen will go to 3-2 and 2-1 in the SWC. Richland Center drops to 2-3 and 1-2 in the SWC. Interesting fact, coming into this game, both of these teams were in about the same spot in the playoff matrix unofficially. Platteville, number 24 in Division 4, and Richland Center, number 25. It came out basically a week early. The WIAA decided not to release it until week 5, which they had done previously. So we'll know the official next week. But we assume it was pretty accurate. And a swing pass around the right side, and nice play there, refusing to go out of bounds.
Looks like number 58 for the Hillmen, Jace Meyer, and number 15, Adrian Brown, in on the tackle.
So a bunch of guys can say that they played varsity.
Yeah.
If they have not been in before.
Good experience for them. Hillmen have not had a lot of these this year. 3 of the first 4 pretty tight games, although the Darlington game did not go in their favor.
1st and 10 from the 43-yard line for Richland Center. And we need to get out of here because we're being attacked by bugs.
Yeah, I agree.
And running with the football, and a big gain at a 1st down.
It's coming back. There's going to be a hold here.
And, in fact, this is going to go for a touchdown before the penalty.
Yeah,
penalty.
A lot of running for naught. There was a hold back here in the backfield, and he'll be coming back.
I believe that is A.J. Klain, who is a sophomore, the backup quarterback. Obviously, Platteville's got backup people in. Well, River Valley and Lancaster are set to take the field again at 9:35. That is the message that we have. And that will again be on 97.7 Country WGLR.
Should be about the time this one wraps up.
Cardinals leading the Brewers 7-1, middle of the 7th inning. That's on AM 1590 WPVL. Again, Platteville leading 47-15, and we're under 2 minutes. And the funny thing about it is we'll be getting out on a relatively normal. This will actually be maybe the first time I've actually gotten out of a game before 10 o'clock at this rate.
Yeah.
Because they've all gone long for some odd reason. Klain at quarterback for the Hornets. 1 running back and 4 wide. And Klain to pass. Dancing out there. He looks like Shep.
I think it is Shep yet, Steve, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, what a catch.
Pass is caught to the 30, to the 20, to the 10, and to the end zone.
That was Brady Dash. made a one-handed catch. It's good for 67 yards.
And that touchdown comes with 1:10 remaining, and that makes the score 47-21. I'm sure they're happy about the score, but to be honest about this, that score does not indicate
what really took place.
It was 47-9 at one point in this fourth quarter. And they will line up after the Northland Buildings touchdown, they will line up for the Point and Flush Sportsman's Club extra point. So we've had two games that went into lightning delays at least around here. And the extra point is good. 47-22 with 1:10 remaining. Shoebox scoreboard presented by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. Again, River Valley at Lancaster. It's 21-20 Valley with a minute left in the third, and they will resume after the lightning delay, we are told, in 2 minutes, and that's on 97.7 Country WGLR. Also, at the half, Cuba City leading Southwestern East Dubuque 21-8. That is on Super Hits 106. They also had a lightning delay. River Ridge over Riverdale. They shut them out 30-0 tonight. Last score we had was, I can't find it now, but it was, I believe it was 28. Actually, maybe I can find it. It was 28-20. Wanawak Center Weston leading Belmont at the half. That would be quite a result if that's how it ends up. And we haven't gotten a score update, and that does make you wonder if there's a lightning delay in Belmont also for that.
That would make sense, you would think.
Yeah.
1 minute left. Have to take one snap and maybe.
Yep.
One snap, and that should do it.
And no one from Platteville is in a particular hurry to get to the line of scrimmage. 37 seconds left. Should be Schumacher again at quarterback. And everybody in tight for the victory formation. And there's the snap and down, and that's it. Final score, Platteville 47 and Richland Center 22. A very fast Reeves Wealth Management and Edward Jones postgame show after these messages on X1071.
Our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school sports on Queen Bee Radio is presented by Cuba City, Kieler, and Darlington Family Dental, and by Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors. Check out our upcoming schedule at am1590wpvl.com.
Dairies of all sizes can benefit from the labor reduction, consistency, and constant monitoring available with the GIA Automation Solutions at Fuller's Milker Center. Your dairy is unique and deserves automation solutions that fit your herd and management style. Whether you're looking to automate the entire milking process, your pre- or post-milking routine, or your calf feeding system, GIA has the customizable automation solution for you. Contact Fuller's Milker Center, LLC, your GIA dealer in Lancaster and Richland Center to learn more about automating your dairy.
And we are back at Lancaster High School on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. We've been under a lightning delay for about 45 minutes or so here in Lancaster. And at the 1 minute mark left in the third quarter, it's 21-20. River Valley on top of Lancaster. River Valley was driving before the lightning delay began, and they should have the football at about the 20-yard line as the final play before the before the lightning delay was a completed pass to number 9, Keegan Heiser bringing it inside the 20-yard line. Tyler Dictanis and our coach Scott Tolson with you from the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. Let's do a brief recap on how we got to this point. It was an action-packed first quarter as Toy Raggets had a 1-yard touchdown run to cap off an 11-play drive for the Arrows. River Valley answered back on a 3-play drive, a 64-yard touchdown pass from Klein to Aiden Hill. The extra point was good. 7-6 was the score at that point. River Valley would then, or Lancaster would score on a 4-play drive, a 44-yard touchdown run for Nolan Hankey. The 2-point conversion for Toy Raggets was good. 14-7. Lancaster led with 3:50 to go in the first quarter. And then Klein had a touchdown pass to number 8, Caden Plumley. The extra point was good. 14-14 was the score through the end of the first quarter. And in the second quarter, the only score was a Toy Raggett 7-yard touchdown run. The 2-point conversion was no good. It was 20-14 at halftime. And then in the third quarter, River Valley turned the ball over on downs to begin the second half. And then Lancaster immediately fumbled. A fumble by Nolan Hankey recovered by River Valley, and then Caden Plumley would score a 26-yard touchdown run. The extra point was good to make our score 21-20. And as we said, River Valley is on the move. It'll be play number 4 of this drive coming up. Once the action resumes, there's about 2 minutes 50 seconds left in the warm-up period before we resume play here at Lancaster High School. And again, Coach, a lengthy lightning delay, a tight ball game. Essentially 13 minutes left to decide the outcome of this game. What do you think both coaches are emphasizing with their teams, and what are we going to be looking to see from both these teams as we resume play?
Well, it's a long time to sit. Hopefully,
go ahead.
Hopefully, the coaches got their kids in an area where they can cool down, take the shoulder pads off, relax, make sure that they're not goofing around like kids like to do once in a while, but keep the momentum, keep their spirits up, keep them ready to play, because sometimes this long of a delay can bring some kids down and lose that intensity, and it can really backfire on some teams.
Yeah, as you heard on our bonus coverage as well, we were over on X1071 for a little bit. Platteville got the win over Richland Center 47-22, so the Hillmen go to 2-1 in the SWC. And also on Super Hits 106, 21-16, Cuba City on top of Southwestern East Dubuque. Southwestern East Dubuque clawing their way back in that matchup with the Cubans. Rob Spangler and Wally Troughton have the call at that game again on Super Hits 106. And again, we will pick up the action here in a few minutes or so, as it looks like it will be 1st down and 10 for River Valley at about the 17-yard line in the Bitech green zone, as fans start to work their way back into the bleachers. Looks like the rain has stopped for a little bit as well, and looking at the radar, we shouldn't have any more lightning threats and should get this game in, as this is a very key game for both of these teams. River Valley with a 2-0 conference record, trying to stay at the top of the conference lead, and for Lancaster trying to get their first conference win of the year. And if they have any aspirations of having a conference title, they certainly have to get this win here tonight.
Okay, we're ready to get going again here. Clock set. Officials blow the whistle, and here we go.
All right, we are now under a minute to play in the third quarter. 21-20, River Valley leading Lancaster. 1st and 10 for River Valley at the Lancaster 17-yard line. One receiver wide to the right. That's number 13, Aiden Hill. And Lucas Klein out of the shotgun. One receiver out to the left side as well. Klein takes a snap, and he will give to Ty Larson. And Larson gets tackled behind the line of scrimmage. Nolan Hankey there on the tackle. And they are outside the Bitech green zone now. A loss of 3 on the play. It'll be 2nd and about 13. Actually make it 14. As they spot the football at the 21-yard line right in the middle of the field. And we'll see if River Valley decides to get a play in as we crawl under 10 seconds left in the third quarter. And it looks like the Blackhawks will let the clock run out, and we will go to the fourth quarter. 21-20, River Valley leading Lancaster. We head to the fourth quarter. Back after this on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
In Game 9.
From small-town businesses to large multi-state operations, Tricor Insurance and Auto Owners Insurance have industry expertise that can cover all types of businesses.
Having an insurance agency that understands our business is a real benefit. They know our people. It's something Tricor does really well.
Tricor's in-depth knowledge of insurance, regulation, compliance, and safety consulting is here to help your business succeed. Working with leading insurance companies like Auto Owners Insurance. They'll be there when you need them most. Visit TricorInsurance.com to learn more about Tricor Insurance Cycle of Care.
Steve Schmidt's Sports Treasures Plus in Stoughton has unique team treasures. They have over 25,000 signed sports cards, plus autographed photos, bobbleheads, caps, signed baseballs, and more. That's Steve Schmidt's Sports Treasures Plus in Stoughton.
Catch Andrew's Egg Service coverage of Wisconsin football on 97.7 WGLR and Wisconsin basketball on AM 1590 WPDL. Presented by Digman Construction. Queen Bee Radio is your home for Badger sports.
In Game 9.
Start of the fourth quarter, our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school football presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. 21-20, River Valley leading Lancaster 2nd and 14 as we have switched sides of the field. River Valley working from right to left as we see it from the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth and as you see it on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Lucas Klein out of the shotgun, two receivers to the left side, fakes to the running back, quick pass to the near side, caught by Aiden Hill, gets it inside the 10 and gets shoved out of bounds near the 10-yard line. And it looks like it will be third down and about 4 yards to go. As they say he stepped out of bounds just shy of the 10 to the 11. So 3rd and 4 for River Valley on the near side hash mark. Lucas Klein getting the play from the far sideline. And now the Blackhawks come to the line of scrimmage. One receiver out to the left, three receivers stacked tight to the right side of the formation. Lucas Klein with the snap. Gives to Ty Larson. Larson around the corner, inside the 5, and gets wrestled down just shy of the goal line. That is enough for a Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down, 1st and goal for River Valley. 11:43 to play in the fourth quarter, 21-20, River Valley on top.
Yeah, Lancaster can't afford to go down by 2 scores here.
Call it a gain of 9 on the play. It'll be 1st and goal from the 2. Actually, we'll call it the 3, where they're spreading the football from we can see from our vantage point. Keegan Heiser, the receiver to the right side of the formation. Ty Larson to the right side of Lucas Klein out of the shotgun. Klein takes a snap. It's a quarterback draw, and he is dropped in the backfield for a Sups.com sack. Toy Raggets on the tackle for Lancaster, and it will be 2nd and goal as we are now under 11 minutes to play in the game. 21-20, River Valley on top, but the Blackhawks are threatening. Some more lightning in the distance, but appears to be far enough away where shouldn't be a threat to us anymore again. 2nd and goal from the 2. Lucas Klein again out of the shotgun. 3 receivers bunched to the left side tight. Klein with the snap and a give to Larson. Larson trying to look for some room on the outside. Has the angle, and he is in for a Northland Buildings touchdown. Ty Larson with his first rushing touchdown of the game. Rushing touchdown number 5 for him on the season, and River Valley stretches their lead 27-20 with 10:24 to play in the fourth quarter.
Now the big key, no, they are going to kick. was looking at them maybe going for 2 to go up by 9, but they decided to kick here.
And the extra point is good. So our point and flush extra point is through the uprights and good. And that makes the score River Valley 28, Lancaster 20 with 10:24 to play in the fourth quarter. Our football tonight brought to you by McNett Electric in Belmont. They can assist with all of your electrical needs. Chip and his crew at McNett Electric are on call and ready to help with your agricultural, business, and commercial needs. McNett Electric in Belmont. Also by Mount City Bank, their total line of credit allows you to use the equity in your home to do the things you want. Stop into Mount City Bank to apply. Offer subject to approval. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. Learn more at mountcitybank.com. Rural Mutual agents John Raggets and Deneen Dahl with Raggets & Dahl Insurance Group, tackling all of your farm, personal, business, and life insurance needs. Call them at their office in Lancaster. 10:24 to play in the fourth quarter. River Valley 28, Lancaster 20. River Valley capping off an 8-play drive with a Ty Larson touchdown. His first rushing touchdown of the game. The point and flush extra point is good. An 8-point lead. And now Ron Osborne with the kickoff, and that will go into the end zone for a touchback, and Lancaster will set up shop at the 20-yard line.
Boy, that's a nice weapon to have, a kicker that can kick it into the end zone.
Ron Osborne has only missed one extra point on the season coming into today's game. He's been perfect, 4 for 4 today.
Yeah. In high school ball, it's tough to go 80 yards for a score.
Lancaster needs a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie it up. 10:24 to play in the fourth quarter. And a timeout taken by River Valley. And that is their first timeout of the half. Lancaster with all 3 of their timeouts. That'll give us a chance to tell you your game is brought to you by Community First Bank. For you in the communities where you live, work, and play, experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFBank.com, member FDIC. And by Southwest Health with over 24 specialty services and more than 50 specialists, so you can have specialized care without traveling far from home. Learn more about their specialty services at southwesthealth.org. The dental office located in Lancaster. The dental office is a trusted name for high-quality family dental care. Proud to be the preferred provider of dentistry in Lancaster. And by Laley Center Monroe, call your local dairy automation specialist, Jordan Wilson, at Laley Center Monroe. Coming out of the River Valley timeout, 1st and 10 for Lancaster at their own 20-yard line, trailing 20-28. 10:24 to play in the fourth quarter. Toy Raggets under center. Raggets with the snap, pitch it out to Hankey. Hankey with some room across the 25, tiptoes the sideline 30, still on his feet at the 40 before being tackled out of bounds at about the 42-yard line.
That was Lucas Weber.
Actually, Lucas Weber on the carry that time. Nice run there by Lucas Weber. Had 7 attempts for 34 yards coming into this game, and he's gotten some time when Nolan Hankey's been out with some injuries, and a nice run there for Lucas Weber.
Nice run, 22 yards. Good way to start that drive. See if they can keep it going.
Here is back to the line of scrimmage. One receiver to the right side. Nolan Hankey in the backfield this time again for Lancaster. Raggets takes the snap, fakes to Hankey, and an open seam across the 50 to the 40, along the sideline. Tackle from behind, short of the 30-yard line. Nice run by Toy Raggets on the quarterback keeper. 1st and 10 for Lancaster, and another Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down for the Arrows. Say he got to the 31-yard line of River Valley.
28-yard pickup. Another first down.
Aiden Wilson to the right side of the formation. Nolan Hankey under center. And a give inside to Hankey, and Hankey surges forward across the 30 to about the 27-yard line. Call it a gain of at least 4 as we go under 10 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. River Valley leading 28-20.
3 plays, they've been able to move the ball 55 yards.
You mentioned at halftime, Lancaster's been dominant as far as scrimmage yards and particularly running the football. 2nd and 5, and another carry for Hankey, and Hankey gets it to the 25-yard line, so another gain of 2 sets up 3rd and 3 under 9.5 minutes to play in the game. Play number 5 of this drive coming up for the Arrows. The last time the Arrows had the football, they turned it over on downs after a 12-play drive. Trying to cash in here and stay alive, trailing by 8. 3rd and 3 from the 25-yard line. Raggets under center.
There we go.
Goes with a hard count, and a couple of River Valley Blackhawks jump off sides, and that'll be a free first down for the Arrows, courtesy of the Pinks penalty.
I was wondering how long they was going to do it before they did it. This Valley's been anticipating the count. They've been always going on 1.
And the nose of the football touching the 20-yard line, which for us is the Bytech Green Zone, a greener way. Bytech Resource Management of Monroe. 1st and 10 for Lancaster at the 20-yard line in River Valley territory. They're threatening. Raggets will take the snap, keeps it, trying to bounce it to the right side, but gets tackled back towards the middle. The first one there for River Valley to make the tackle, number 24, Spencer Sackett. And maybe a minimal gain, as looks like it's a gain of 1, maybe 2. 2nd down and 8 coming up for Lancaster. 8:20 and counting left in the 4th quarter. West End Salvage of Lancaster. See Junkyard Joe Cranston, the West End Salvage team for recycling as well as construction and demolition waste too. West End Salvage of Lancaster. Raggets will give to Hankey out of the backfield, and Hankey gets across the 15 to about the 14. And should be 3rd and manageable for Lancaster, as we are now under 8 minutes to play in the game. Lancaster trailing 28-20. Football's at the 15-yard line. It was a gain of 3. Third down and about 5 to go. Raggets under center. Raggets takes the snap, fakes to Hankey, bounces it to the right side, and had some room, gets across the 10, and gets tackled at about the 8-yard line, and that should move the sticks for a Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty first down. But a Pinks penalty flag.
Well, it's going to come after the whistle blew him down, so it could end up being a personal foul. Oh.
Personal foul on the Arrows.
Okay. It came after the whistle, so they're going to march the 15 yards off, but they should still have the first down.
Yeah, it sure looked like he had the first down from here. The down marker on the far side of the field says it's 3rd down.
Yeah, I got to figure this out now. If it was a dead ball, personal foul, dead ball, it should be first down.
Lancaster saying it should be a first down. They're signaling 1, and now the far side down marker says it is first down.
Yeah, and then they reset the down markers. They slide down to where the down marker is. Yep, there we go.
So it should be 1st and 10.
Yep.
Not 1st and goal. And that brings it out to the 23-yard line. So play number 8 of this drive for the Arrows. Again, trailing 28-20 with 7:15 to play in the 4th quarter. Raggets fakes to Hankey, bounces it to the left side, and gets tackled inside the 20 to about the 18-yard line. Should be a gain of about 5, maybe 6, depending on the spot, as we go under 7 minutes to play. Second down and about 5. Hayden Wilson, the lone receiver, to the right side of the formation, as Raggets will keep it, and he is swallowed up in the backfield for a Sups.com sack. Fuchi Tao, number 3, in there to make the tackle. The first Blackhawk to make the swarming tackle, and now it's third down for Lancaster. 6:25 remaining in the fourth, trailing 28-20. Lancaster making some personnel changes. Lucas Weber and Dane Kaufman running into the huddle.
River Valley's linebackers have been more active coming up to stop that runs and plugging the holes.
3rd and 6, quick pass over the middle. It is, couldn't tell if it was complete or not.
No, incomplete. 4th down.
That pass is incomplete, so it is 4th down and 6 for Lancaster with 5:56 remaining, trailing 28-20.
That personal foul penalty is going to hurt them.
That was huge.
Instead of having it inside the 10, they had to start all over.
This is essentially the game. 28-20, 5:56 remaining. As Raggets takes a snap, looking left, has to get away. Escapes one defender, throws it over the middle, and it's incomplete. Thrown behind Dane Kaufman, and a turnover on downs for Lancaster. River Valley takes possession with 5:50 to play at their own 18-yard line. Went from 1st and goal to 1st and 10 at the 23. And unable to cash in. Now can the Lancaster defense make a stop? They do have all 3 timeouts in their back pocket, so there is some time. But River Valley's been doing a good job in this half moving the football themselves.
Yes, they have. But if Lancaster wants anything out of here, they got to stop them. Not give up any big plays.
1st and 10 from the 18. Ball spotted right in the middle of the field. Lucas Klein with the snap. He hands off to Ty Larson. Larson trying to bounce it to the right side. Not a lot of room. Might have gotten to the 20-yard line. Minimal gain, so 2nd and about 8 coming up for Lancaster, or for River Valley, I should say. Coming up after the game, we'll have the Reeves Wealth Management and Edward Jones postgame show. We'll hand out some postgame awards, including the Les Mack Drive of the Game, our Tricor Turning Point, the Herm's Ace Hardware MVP, and the West End Salvage Scrapper of the game. But just over 5 minutes to play in the game. River Valley leading 28-20. And they have 2nd and 9 at their own 19-yard line, and they give it on an end around to the wingback, and that is number 8, Caden Plumley. And Plumley gets it to the 20-yard line, so a gain of 1, 3rd and 8 with 4:43. Clock continues to run.
And Valley's taking their time getting up to the line. Running the ball to keep the clock going.
Lucas Klein getting the play call from the River Valley sideline. Now the Blackhawks break the huddle. 3rd and 8. 4:14 to play. Can the Arrows get a big 3rd down stop? Klein takes a snap. Fakes to the running back, rolling right. Flush out of the pocket, fires it over the middle. And the pass is caught on the far side. And Carey's taken down across the 40-yard line to about the 42. A big 3rd down conversion for River Valley, as that was Aiden Hill on the reception. And a Sullivan Auctioneers Big Iron Realty 1st down for River Valley. They'll spot the football at the 41-yard line.
That can pretty much seal the game here. I know Lancaster still got 3 timeouts, but we're down to 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, they got to start using them here to conserve some time if they have a chance.
Yeah, and that pass was almost intercepted. The receiver just took the ball away and made a nice catch and run to get that 1st down.
3:22 remaining. 1st and 10 at the River Valley 41-yard line. And they give it to the running back, Ty Larson. Larson looking for some room, and he is shoved out of bounds and tackled down, and now a Pinks penalty flag. And I'm guessing this is going to be a personal foul on Lancaster as Nolan Hankey took down the ball carrier out of bounds, Ty Larson. It is a personal foul on the Arrows, so tack on 15 yards and another first down for River Valley with 3:10 to play. 28-20, River Valley on top of Lancaster. Looks like he got knocked out of bounds at about the 43. That will move the football to the Lancaster 43-yard line. Clock was stopped because the ball carrier was out of bounds. So that does save some time for Lancaster, but now Lancaster with all three of their timeouts in their back pocket, you imagine that they got to start using them.
Yes.
Right here. 1st and 10 for River Valley. Lucas Klein takes the direct snap, bounces it to the right side, has some room across the 40 to the 30, across the 25, and he's knocked down. And another Pinks penalty flag on the far sideline. Man, oh man. Is on the far side of the field and couldn't see exactly what happened, but I imagine
it's going to be a late hit.
Another personal foul penalty. As all of the officials are now convening at about the 15-yard line. Boy, this game has certainly had a little bit of everything tonight, Coach. It's been kind of chaotic.
Yep.
River Valley leads 28-20, and they are on the move, trying to put this game away. It is a personal foul and a targeting penalty. And it was on the far side of the field, so it's kind of hard to see from our vantage point how exactly that happened. And Coach Jordan Rowland wants a explanation for the near side official. So the penalty puts the football just inside the 10-yard line. It is 1st and goal for River Valley, and clock says 3:01 remaining.
Yep. He was out of bounds when he got tackled.
Now the white hat talking with the River Valley coach, Tyler McLean. And now River Valley breaks the huddle, 1st and goal from the 9-yard line. River Valley trying to add on to their 28-20 lead, 3:01 to play in the game. Going to give to Ty Larson, and Larson with blockers inside the 5 and tackled at about the 3. So a gain of about 6 on that play, we'll call it. .237 and counting remaining in the game. 28-20, River Valley leading Lancaster, but River Valley knocking on the door of making this a 2-score game and putting the Arrows away.
And Lancaster's not using his timeouts, letting Valley eat up the clock.
Now they break the huddle quickly as Lucas Klein out of the shotgun, 3 receivers stacked to the right side, but a timeout taken by River Valley with 2:07 to play. 28-20, River Valley on top. They have 1 timeout remaining to the Blackhawks. And as we said, after the game, we'll have the Results Management at Edward Jones Postgame Show. Our Postgame Awards, the Les Mack Drive of the Game, the Tricor Turning Point, West End Salvage Scrapper of the Game, and the Herms's Ace Hardware MVP. Also recapping the Shoebox scoreboard on what's been a very weird night of high school football with all the lightning delays and everything going on this evening. Glad you've stuck around with us. Got to listen in on some bonus coverage of Platteville and Richland Center. Platteville getting the win over the Hornets, 47-22. And River Valley on the brink of going 3-0 in conference play, starting off the season 4-1. Unless the Arrows can make something miraculous happen here, as River Valley has the football at the Lancaster 3-yard line, up 28-20 with 2:07 to play in the contest. Out of the River Valley timeout, one receiver out to the left side, three receivers stacked to the right. Lucas Klein out of the shotgun. Klein takes a snap, looking to bounce it to the right side, trying to get away from Hankey, and Hankey able to wrestle him out of bounds on the far sideline, short of the goal line. That does stop the clock with 2:01 to play, so that does conserve time, and now the far side official winds the clock. Now Lancaster will spend timeout. So Lancaster has 2 timeouts remaining, River Valley with 1, and 1:55 remaining. And it will be 3rd and goal for River Valley at about the 1.5, 2-yard line.
Yeah, the only thing that can happen right now is Lancaster can stop them from scoring to give them a shot, but it's going to be under a minute, and possibly with no timeouts. And you're looking at probably 95 yards to try and score.
Well, the other thing to consider, too, is that River Valley does have a field goal kicker, so you could potentially look to align the football in the center of the field and maybe go for a field goal make it a 2-score game.
Yep. Yep, you're right there. I wasn't thinking about that.
River Valley 28, Lancaster 20, 1:55 to play. It's 3rd and goal from the 1-yard line on the far side hash mark as we see it from the booth. Lucas Klein out of the shotgun. Ty Larson, the running back, to his left. 3 receivers stacked tight to the left side of the formation. 1 receiver wide to the right. Lucas Klein takes the direct snap, trying to surge ahead towards the goal line, and I don't think he got there. And Lancaster will spend that second timeout. With 1:46 to play, it will be 4th and goal from the 1. And now that brings up the question, Coach. Do you attempt the field goal? Or do you go try to punch it in the end zone from 1 yard out?
I'd go, I'm on the 1-yard line. It's like kicking an extra point. I'd kick it, go up by 2 scores. Yes, you can get it block it, bounce the right way. Lancaster can get it and go run it all the way in, but you don't want to give any time for Lancaster to have a possible chance of getting a tying score.
Final score over on Super Hits 106. Cuba City defeated Southwestern East Dubuque 28-16. So we are the last game standing on Queen Bee Radio. And we have 1:46 left to play in the game. 28-20, River Valley leading Lancaster. And River Valley's going to go for it on 4th and goal from the 1. Out of the shotgun, Lucas Klein surging forward. He's across the goal line. Touchdown, River Valley.
Well, we have a flag here, but it's probably going to be a dead ball.
Yeah, it came well after the play was over, so Lucas Klein with a rushing touchdown. That gives him 3 total touchdowns on the game, 2 passing, 1 rushing. And our new score is 34-20. River Valley on top of Lancaster with 1:42 left. So the touchdown counts. And we'll see the point and flush extra point.
Yep, it's one of those penalties where they can take it on the extra point or the kickoff, and I think Lancaster chose to do it on the kickoff.
So River Valley brings on Ron Osborne, who's been a perfect 4 for 4 on extra points tonight. Osborne set to line it up. Snap is down, kick is up, end over end, through the uprights, and good. A perfect 5 for 5. And River Valley now leads 35-20 with 1:42 to play in the fourth quarter. Back after this on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
In game 10.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
In game 10.
Ensuing field up, fielded by Nolan Hickey, and Hickey's got some room on the far sideline across the 40, across the 30, still on his feet. Tiptoes the sideline, still in the middle of the field, on his feet, into the end zone. Touchdown, Lancaster.
About an 80-yard return, plus 80 yards, but a couple times he was getting hit, but kept on his feet and was able to return that ball. It gives life to Lancaster. They have to get this extra point, and then the onside kick.
You talk about a lightning strike. Nolan Hankey just injected life into Lancaster as the lightning and the rain has returned. But Nolan Hankey doing his best to keep the arrows in it. Now the 2-point conversion with 90 seconds left. It's 35-26. And a pitch out to Hankey. Hankey looking towards the pylon. He is in for the 2-point conversion. So hang on, 35-28. River Valley leads Lancaster. A monsoon has come down. It is raining and raining hard here in Lancaster, and now a big onside kick as Lancaster has one timeout. River Valley with one timeout as well. But we are not officially done yet.
Nope, that was a big return, kickoff return. Lancaster needed that to stay in this game. And with this rain, it's going to make the field a little bit slicker, but also the ball slicker. Gives them a better chance to get in that onside kick.
And gives maybe more options on what to do with the onside kick, too.
Yes.
So Toy Raggets, I believe, is the one who's teeing it up. Unless that is number 6, Nedi Chipua. Chipua gives the signal. Here's the onside kick, and it's a squibber, and it is recovered by River Valley at the River Valley 48-yard line. And that should do it.
Yeah, with only one timeout, they can't. One stoppage, and that's about it.
Lancaster can only stop the clock once.
But it's going to come back to haunt them, those penalties. Again. You get the ball inside the 10-yard line of Valleys, and then to have that personal foul didn't help.
Lucas Klein under center. First time we've seen that tonight. And Klein will take the snap and take the knee. And Lancaster will not call timeout, so that will essentially put this game on ice as, boy, is the rain really coming down.
Yep. I'm going to sneak out and shut that back window.
All right, and River Valley will take another knee and bleed out this clock as we are crawling under a minute to play. 35-28, River Valley set to go to 4-1 in this campaign in 2025 and stay at the top of the conference. Pink's penalty flag coming in as offsides.
Another personal foul.
Oh, a personal foul after. Yeah, Coach Jordan Rolland and the head official.
And then he's got to be careful here because these personal fouls, if you don't want a kid getting 2 personal fouls and then have to sit out.
Yeah, Coach Jordan Rolland wants the official to explain, and it sounds like it might be like a head slap or something that happened on the play. As there's a lot of chaos here for the closing moments of this game. Clock is stopped with 46.9 seconds left, and after the penalty, it's first down. Football is at the 38-yard line in Lancaster territory as the personal foul penalty after the last kneel down moved the football into Lancaster territory, and now we have another stoppage.
Well, the clock should start here.
And now Lancaster spends their final timeout. What on earth is happening here?
Oops.
What a bizarre ending here, Scott. I have no idea what's going on right now.
I think in this case, they're going to call the game.
Yeah,
They just called the game.
Yeah.
With the Lightning, it's done and it's over with.
So River Valley will get the win 35-28 over Lancaster. River Valley improves to 4-1. And they will take on Richland Center next week at home. And the Arrows will drop to 2-3 overall, 0-3 in the SWC. And they'll try and get things right at Dodgeville next week. We'll have that game right here on 97.7 Country WGLR. And technology permitting on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Clock continues to wind. The teams are shaking hands, and River Valley your winner tonight, 35-28. Over the Lancaster Flying Arrows, our Edward Jones at Reeves Wealth Management post-game show coming up next on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Post-game 4 minutes.
I'm here today with Keith Dula from Anderson Weber Toyota in Dubuque. Keith, it seems like hybrids are dominating the roads, but there aren't many charging locations in Dubuque.
Agreed. Luckily, Toyota hybrids don't require plug-in charging. The Toyota hybrid system is built to charge while the vehicle is being driven, so there's no need for plug-in charging.
That's awesome. What about the battery life? Should people be worried about its longevity?
Not at all. Toyota has sold over 5 million hybrids in the last 25 years. Plus, their battery warranty covers you for 10 years or 150,000 miles.
How does regular maintenance on a hybrid compare to a gas model?
Hey, that's a great question. Toyota hybrid vehicles require the same maintenance as gas-powered models and oftentimes even less. For example, the hybrid model's regenerative braking charges the battery while slowing down the vehicle, increasing the life of the vehicle's brake pads.
Wow, it seems like there are a lot of benefits in choosing a hybrid Toyota. Visit Anderson Weber in Dubuque to learn more and to take a test drive today.
There's always a special time of the year that we look forward to at Collision Specialists, and that's our back-to-school promotion during August and September. Since 2012, over $57,000 has been given to our local area schools, and last year, a combined 13 schools benefited. The process is simple. We fix your car, you choose the school, and we donate. Use one of our many loaner or rental cars while we fix your car. Come see us in Fenimore, Livingston, and Dodgeville, or you can check us out online. We look forward to helping you support your local schools.
From top to bottom, inside and out, Midwest Roofing and Construction has you covered. Need a new roof or siding? Call the pros. Looking for energy-efficient spray foam insulation? Midwest Roofing and Construction does that too. See them for new construction, pole sheds, and decks. One call does it all. For quality local service and a free estimate, call Midwest Roofing and Construction at 1-800-551-8251. That's 1-800-551-8251. Or visit MidwestRoofingPros.com.
What happened to customer service? You're expected to check yourself out at the store, you're expected to pay 3% extra to use credit cards, and you're expected to unbox your own mattress and set it up yourself. Well, not at Dubuque Mattress. Hi, this is Doug Dolter with Dubuque Mattress. At Dubuque Mattress, customer service is alive and well. When you buy a mattress from us, we take care of everything. We deliver, set up, and get rid of the old mattress for you. We don't charge for using credit cards, and we offer free financing. Dubuque Mattress, for the rest of your life.
Dubuque Mattress Factory, you get a little snooze time.
Southwest Tech is excited to announce a new precision agronomy program designed to equip students with cutting-edge skills in agricultural technology, crop management, and data-driven decision-making. This innovative program combines classroom instruction with hands-on experience on their newly acquired 80 acres of cropland. Graduates of the precision agronomy program have a variety of career paths within Wisconsin's robust ag sector. Don't wait. Take the next step today. Learn more and apply for the precision agronomy program now at swtc.edu.
Are you looking for a new and exciting career? This is Jen Casper with Queen Bee Radio. We're currently hiring for people to join our radio and digital sales team. Queen Bee Radio is a fun and family-oriented work environment with unlimited growth opportunities. Life's too short to work where you're not having fun. Give me a call today at 608-349-2045, and I can tell you firsthand how my career in radio sales has been incredibly rewarding. Go to our social media pages or our websites and click on the career link for details on this radio and digital sales opportunity and to apply.
Fall is in the air, and so is the smell of delicious barbecued chicken. St. Charles Borromeo Church in Cassville invites you to their annual Fall Festival this Sunday. From 11 to 2, enjoy a delicious buffet-style barbecued chicken dinner, just $15 for adults, $5 for kids, and little ones under 5 eat free. Carryouts till 4, plus farmers market, silent auction, beer garden, evening bingo at 3:30, concessions, and games. Top raffle prize is $1,500. It's the St. Charles Church Fall Festival this Sunday in Cassville.
Your high school postgame show is brought to you by Elena and Ben Reeves at Edward Jones, a financial service firm serving individuals and business owners.
Is your money working as hard as it should be? This is Elena Reeves with Edward Jones. If you want to provide for your children's education, reduce your tax bill, or prepare for a comfortable retirement, we need to talk. Today, more than ever, your financial security deserves the attention of full-time financial advisors. Take advantage of our years of experience. Contact financial advisors Elena or Ben Reeves at 608-348-2441 or stop by our office on Highways 80 and 81 in Platteville next to Sups Nutrition. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Time now for the Reeves Wealth Management at Edward Jones post-game show on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. River Valley defeats Lancaster 35-28 in a rain-delayed, slug-it-out type of game here this evening Here from Lancaster High School, Tyler Dictanis and Coach Scott Tolson with you from the Best Seat in the House in the Ears Furniture broadcast booth. Let's do a brief recap on what we saw here this evening. Lancaster got the ball to begin the game after River Valley won the toss and deferred to the second half. And Lancaster capitalized, going 11 plays and capping off the 5-minute drive with a 1-yard touchdown run for Toy Raggets. The the extra point was blocked. 6-0 Lancaster with 6:56 remaining in the first quarter. River Valley would score 3 plays later on a 64-yard touchdown pass from Lucas Klein to Aiden Hill. The extra point was made. River Valley went up 7-6 with 5:41 left in the first quarter. Lancaster 4 plays later would get a 44-yard touchdown run by Nolan Hankey. The 2-point conversion was good to make it 14-7 with 3:50 to play in the first quarter. And then River Valley 5 plays later, a Lucas Klein touchdown pass to Caden Plumley. And the extra point was good. And 14-14 was our score at the end of the first quarter. In the second quarter, the only score was a Toy Raggett 7-yard touchdown run. The 2-point conversion was no good. We would go to the half with Lancaster leading 20-14. In the third quarter, River Valley would turn it over on downs, and Lancaster would take over at the 46-yard line, but the first play resulted in a Nolan Hinkey fumble that was recovered by River Valley, and a personal foul penalty after the play put the football at the Lancaster 26-yard line, and 1 play later, Caden Plumley would score from 26 yards out on a rushing play. The extra point was good. 21-20 was our new score with 8:57 left in the third quarter. Lancaster would go on an 11-play drive and turn the ball over on downs to River Valley. River Valley would take it from the Lancaster 23-yard line. They would drive it to the 20-yard line with a minute to play in the third quarter, and then we had a lengthy rain delay. And then River Valley would resume play, and Ty Larson would score on a 2-yard touchdown run 2 plays later. The extra point was good to make it 28-20, River Valley on top of Lancaster. Lancaster would go on a 10-play drive but turn the ball over on downs at their own, or at the River Valley 18-yard line, and then River Valley with 5:50 remaining would score 7 plays later, a touchdown to put the game out of reach, a rushing touchdown for Lucas Klein. The extra point was good, 35-20 was the score. And then Nolan Hankey would bring a kickoff return all the way back for a touchdown. The 2-point conversion was good to make it 35-28. Lancaster would go for the onside kick. The onside kick was recovered by River Valley. They essentially bled out the clock from there, but not before Lancaster had a number of personal foul penalties and things that would kind of extend the game a little bit more than it needed to. And River Valley gets out of here with a undefeated conference record, 3-0 for the River Valley Blackhawks, and Lancaster now 0-3 in conference play and 2-3 overall. And Coach Tolsman, this was a weird football game to say the least. It was very back and forth in the first quarter, very defensively sound in the second quarter. Third quarter, River Valley kind of took the momentum of the game, and when the lightning delay happens, it's kind of all bets are off. But River Valley able to seal the deal here tonight.
Yes, I really think the turning point was where the Lancaster got the ball into the River Valley 10 yards under or inside the 10-yard line and got the personal foul. And Lancaster really, the second half, I mean, the personal fouls really hurt them, not only when they were on offense, but a couple of defenses to give the Valley some first downs and able to bleed the clock more. And, when you really look at it, when you look at the stats, and the stats don't always tell the score, but, Lancaster really dominated this game. I mean, the yardage is probably 2-1, and you just can't win games when you make mental mistakes and do things that you shouldn't be doing.
And it's not necessarily always the yardage. It's giving them free first downs to extend drives. And if your defense can't get off the field, we saw how methodical the offense was really throughout the game. It was really, key defensive penalties that kept River Valley on the field and ultimately gave them extra chances to put it in the end zone.
Yes, and that definitely hurt Lancaster, especially in the fourth quarter when they had the chances to score, and their penalties really hurt them.
Yep, so you alluded to our Tricor Turning Point, brought to you by Tricor Insurance. Insurance plans built for you, your family, and your business. Contact Tricor Insurance today. Our Les Mac drive of the game, whether it's Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, or Ford, you can count on over 50 years of trusted hometown service, because at Les Mac, you always get more from less. If you want to go as far as drive length that resulted in a touchdown, it would have been the first drive for Lancaster, but if you really want to go with the drive that really kind of sealed the game, it was the last drive by River Valley that got them to the 35-20 lead with about 90 seconds left to play in the game before Nolan Hinkey brought the kickoff return back for a touchdown. But at that point, it's a 2-score game, 90 seconds left, only one timeout in your back pocket. You needed a miracle to get back into it, and Nolan Hinkey did at least part of that to get it there, but they couldn't recover the onside kick, and River Valley able to take a knee and get away with the win here tonight. So I'll submit that as our drive of the game. Any others that stand out to you, Coach?
Nope. I like the first drive, 80 yards, and Lancaster methodically moved the ball all the way down. But that last drive, River Valley got the ball back with about 5.5 minutes left, and Lancaster couldn't get them stopped.
All right, so that will bring us to our most valuable player, brought to you by Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington, and Hermson's Ace Hardware at the bottom of Main and Platteville. Hermson's will be the MVP of your next project in your home. Go to Hermson's Ace Hardware in Bloomington and Platteville. I think you got to give a lot of props to Lucas Klein of River Valley. 2 passing touchdowns, 1 rushing touchdown. That rushing touchdown late to put the game away. I thought he was the standout player for the Blackhawks, kind of directing the offense and really was the steady hand to move the football for the Blackhawks here tonight. Any other players who stand out to you, Coach?
I like him for the player of the week or the game. On the other side of the ball, I wouldn't say Nolan Hinkey. He's going to be close to, I didn't add it up, but he's going to be close to 300 yards rushing, plus that long touchdown kickoff return. Both kids played their hearts out.
Yeah, definitely like that. So those are our co-MVPs of the game, brought to you by Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington and Hermson's Ace Hardware at the bottom of Main and Platteville. Now it's time to name the West End Salvage Scrapper of the game. It's the player whose hustle and scrappiness stood out in trying to lay the opponent to waste, presented by West End Salvage of Lancaster. Any particular arrows who stood out to you as a scrapper for tonight's game?
I mean, Ragus did run the ball well. He threw the ball. Good scrapper in defense. He made some good tackles. But I'm leaning more towards River Valley. Second half, the linebackers for River Valley stepped up and really shut down the inside running game of Lancaster's, which forced them to run outside. But they did a better job the second half than they did the first half.
Yep, I like that. So Toy Raggets of Lancaster, our scrapper of the game for the Arrows, and then the linebackers for River Valley are scrappers of the game for the Blackhawks side. Again, brought to you by West End Salvage of Lancaster. We'll take our final timeout. We'll do a final check on the shoebox scoreboard, see if we have more final scores that we could bring you on our area's football games, and preview what we have coming up, not just next week, but also tomorrow. We have some more high school football on our Queen Bee Radio airwaves as our Reeves Wealth Management and Edward Jones postgame show wraps up after this on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Postgame 1 minute.
The Gifted Hands Thrift Store in Galena offers low-cost clothing and household goods to the public. Shop local and support individuals with disabilities served by the Galena Workshop. The thrift store provides paying jobs to many individuals and is a stepping stone for some to get a job in the community. Donated items are accepted at the workshop on Southwest Street in Galena, Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. till 3 p.m., except holidays. Gifted Hands Thrift Store at the Galena Workshop is open Tuesday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturdays 9 till 1.
So, what's the asking price on this house?
You'd probably be more comfortable living somewhere else.
How long is the lease?
Sure, you can afford to live here, but...
How about the schools?
We have twins.
This neighborhood probably wouldn't be right for your kids.
If a real estate or rental agent says anything like this, you are being discriminated against, and it is illegal. If you experience housing discrimination, go to HUD.gov/fair housing and report it. Fair housing. The law is on your side. A message from HUD in partnership with the National Fair Housing Alliance.
Postgame 1 minute.
Wrapping up the Reeves Wealth Management at Edward Jones postgame show on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. 35-28, River Valley defeats Lancaster in SWC football in week number 5. Some updates on the Shoebox scoreboard presented by the Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. Cuba City defeats Southwestern East Dubuque 28-16 over on Super Hits 106 in the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Blytheville defeated Richland Center 47-22 on X1071. And River Ridge got the shutout win over Riverdale 30-0. And I don't see any other updates that came across our Shoebox scoreboard for high school football.
Just looking up a couple scores. Potosi-Cassville 60, Boscobel 0. Belleville 33, Mineral Point 14. Belmont 35. Waniwak Center, Weston 26. And Darlington is going to end up winning 49-13 over Benton Scales Mount Shellsburg. And that's about as far as I got down the scoreboard.
All right, so those are the final scores from our area high school football games this evening. And we have more high school football coming up tomorrow. We will have Iowa Grant at Blackhawk Warren for Blackhawks homecoming game. We'll have that on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Raleigh Chiefs pregame for 1:30, kickoff at 2 o'clock. And then looking ahead on our schedule, also tomorrow, Wisconsin Badgers football here on 97.7 Country WGLR taking on Maryland. Pregame set for 9 o'clock, kickoff at 11. Packers football on Sunday. Packers taking on the Browns, 10 o'clock for the pregame, noon kickoff. Again on 97.7 Country WGLR. Coming up on Tuesday for Tuesday Night Volleyball, Mineral Point at Cuba City. We'll have that right here on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Raleigh Chiefs pre-match set for 6:40. First serve around 7 o'clock. Next Friday night, the Lancaster Flying Arrows travel to Dodgeville to take on the Dodgers. We'll have that right here on 97.7 Country WGLR and technology permitting on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Cuba City at Benton Scales Mound Shellsburg on Super Hits 106. And then a big matchup in the Swall, Darlington at Fenimore. We'll have that on X1071 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. And then a week from tomorrow, more Saturday high school football. Riverdale is at Peck Argyle. We'll have that on 97.7 Country WGLR. And we will see about video streaming on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. You can always check out our full Queen Bee Radio Sports schedule at AM1590WPVL.com. Do we have a final score on the Brewers game?
Brewers lost 7-1, and then Highland beat Kickapoo Lafarge 44-0.
All right, so those are the last-minute updates on our Shoebox scoreboard. Again, presented by the Shoebox of Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest, and that'll put a bow on our broadcast here tonight. Thanks to Brett Rollins and the entire staff here at Lancaster High School for being gracious hosts as always and giving us the updates for this rain delay that we had here this evening. Thanks to both head coaches, Jordan Rolland of Lancaster and Tyler McLean of River Valley for the pregame interviews, stats, and information to tell the story about both teams here this evening. Thanks to all of our sponsors who help us bring high school sports to you, and thank you for listening and watching along. This has been Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school football presented by Cuba City, Darlington, and Kieler Family Dental, and Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors on 97.7 Country, WGLR FM Lancaster, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel powered by H&M Plumbing, Heating, and Electrical in Laley Center, Monroe. Once again, your final score, River Valley defeats Lancaster 35-28. River Valley improves to 4-1 on the season. They take on Richland Center next week. Lancaster falls to 2-3 on the campaign, 0-3 in the conference, and they take on Dodgeville a week from tonight. For our coach, Scott Tolzman, I'm Tyler Dictanis. Thanks so much for joining us from the Ayers Furniture broadcast booth. We'll see you tomorrow for more high school football from South Wayne and more high school sports next week. Good night from Lancaster High School.
This has been a Queen Bee Radio High School Sports presentation.
The Tri-State's best variety of country. 97.7 Country, WGLR-FM. Lancaster, serving Platteville, Dubuque, Galena, and beyond. On WGLR.com. A Queen Bee radio station.